Terrafae RPG just redeemed daily taxes. OG_Biggie_T just redeemed daily taxes. Wharf Warrior 25 just redeemed daily taxes.
Hi, everybody.
Okay, Shrek music. You thought I would recognize that?
Yeah.
Just talking about
Shrek
Dragon
music.
Hussy. I was like, donkey. Hello, everybody. It's Wednesday, and that means it's D&D Day.
Indeed.
That was a one-horned. There you go. There's the other one. Quick reference once again to the one-shot that is now up on the YouTube, youtube.com/@Terrafae, if you want to catch up on the events that happened at the weekend that will be alluded to if the players make it to the Great Tree. There's always an if.
Good.
You know, you are currently
good.
behind a sand bunker in the midst of a sandstorm, which is adding sand to the bunker amidst weather that's practically so hot you're cooking. So we'll see what happens in the sandstorm.
Are we cooking in the sand bunker?
I was just going to say, if we made just a pig pit of ourselves, cooking under the sand.
You dug into the sand.
Oh, well,
it was nice knowing you guys. That's going to last at least an hour has crossed over you. You're being buffeted by the sand and the grit, and it's hot as fuck. So we'll see what happens. Dice do them things. So we are currently waiting for our boy, Burglington. Hopefully he comes soon. But until then, we shall crack on with the recap, because I don't believe it's Berg's, so...
No, it's mine.
Okie dokie.
So...
Recap away.
We finally started our journey. We started walking at a reasonable pace, knowing it would take us more or less a week, depending on if we dilly-dallied or not. And then there's this, I guess it's like a delivery cart. It's not really a merchant. It's a merchant-ish. They were going the same way towards the Great Tree, and they broke the goddamn wheel.
I broke the goddamn wheel.
Shoddy-made carts in Terrafae.
Fucking carts, man. And we decided to help them, and then decided that we're going to travel together because a day or so more, strength in numbers, whatever. If one of us gets tired, we can ride on the cart. Because there is a beautiful buffalo? Yes, buffalo pulling it. So we started. On the way to the Great Tree, there are 3 shrines. One to Avia, one to Kerecekian, and one to Orthus. We came to the Shrine of Avia. We found it sort of not really desecrated, but like just in disrepair. It hasn't been tended to in a while. And we were starting to get worried because Zephyr remembered that they were tended to very regularly when she made her pilgrimage the first time. They were decorated and lots of people were there and there was just no one there. So we decided to keep walking after cleaning it up a little bit and noticing that there's no divine connection at the shrines anymore. We came across some bandits that were buried in the sand. Like lizards. Damn sand lizards.
Lizard.
And they wanted all our food and drink. And Zephyr was like, well, sure, whatever. We'll get you some food and some water. It'll last you for a day. Because magic. The trader gave away a crate and some water skins. Which solved the issue of, we want your water skins and your containers for food. And they were like, no, but we need them ourselves. It was kind of a discussion. It was going back and forth. They really wanted to fight, I think, but we're not having that. We don't have time for that sort of shit. So we kept going. And we came to the Shrine of Kerecekian, and that one was worse off than the one for Avia. It was like, I think it was like stone spikes, almost, around it that were charred because something had burned. The shrine itself was also burned. Again, no divine connection at the place. The Bluetooth didn't quite work. Unfortunately. And as Saphira was trying to establish a connection, there was like 4 more followers of Kerecekian, I'm going to call them, who were in some sort of shape. It was almost like they weren't undead, but it was they were almost, I guess I would describe them as possessed in a way. And they were after her holy symbol. So she gave it up. And they managed to blow it up for some reason. So everyone got crispy. Even crispier than in the Kerecekian heat already. But more spiky rocks appeared, and the shrine is definitely desecrated. I don't even want to know what the one for Orthus will look like if Kerecekian's was already that bad. And then we decided to get some distance. We got some distance from the shrine, and we also lost our cart friend and the buffalo and the hand that was assisting with the cart, because he was undead and he didn't like the turn undead spell that Scath used, so he was just bolting it across the desert.
Which reminds me, as we start, just to briefly interrupt, I'll give a bit of a retroactive, probably should have done it at the time, but just in case, based on past teachings, being a past cleric and a paladin, I'll give you a religion check based on that. But carry on.
Yes. He started bolting it across the desert. The buffalo was going the other way, because the buffalo got spooked. And you ain't stopping a buffalo. So the cart is gone. Or merchant friends are somewhere. Saphira decided to try and use the orb that is connected to both Orthus and Kerecekian that we got from Jin's mother. And the others were building a shelter for the sandstorm. Because Scaff said we could bury ourselves in sand, so we would survive the sand. Sand. At this point, sand. Sand. I don't like. I don't like sand.
Everywhere.
Yeah, it's everywhere. Saphira tried to reach out to Kerecekian and Orthus. Got no response from Orthus, but that's sort of expected. He's not very chatty. Never has been. Probably never will be, because he's busy. Kerecekian did respond, saying that, well, the gods are kind of... Well, they are sorry that they seem so distant, but they're all very busy, because it's taking all 4 of them to fight back the chained... So, yeah. That's problem. And Saphira asked what they could do to help, if there was any way for mortals to do anything about it. And not a lot came through, because the rattling of chains was getting very, very, very loud and very, very painful. But Kerecekian did say something about needing help and something about time. Whatever that means. Maybe we can find out more at the Great Tree, but we need to get there ASAP. But yeah, that was it.
Just a quick, at the end of that, the sandstorm blew over and you realised that whilst it had felt pretty much the length of your conversation in time to you, it had actually been like at least an hour. And the guys, whilst you were in this stasis, the guys had to pull you into the bunker. Okay. So, whilst Azora covers you with his wings, providing a canopy, being buffeted, you almost have to support him as, you know, there's nothing to hold on to, you're just in sand. And he's being attacked, buffeted, the wind is heavy, the heat is unbearable. He's already taken a bit of damage as the sands wave over him and lash at the fleshy parts of his wings.
So, with that page, so when I was doing this, I did say we'll use like sleeping mats, cloaks, everything, put actually over us. So no skin, no flesh is actually.
Okay. We'll say that happened as you kind of settle in. It's windy. You realise that it's not wet sand, it's not clay, it's just loose sand. So as the sand is blowing over, there's no necessary rigidity to your structure, but at least you've got some means of protection with your sleeping bags, etc. Slightly retroactively, maybe it's come to you as you're reflecting on the fact that these guys have disappeared off into the sand and whatever. Scath, as a former cleric, this may have come to you, and Zafira as a paladin. Give me religion checks. Relatively difficult, because it's probably not something you've experienced much, but just, we'll see what you get.
Okay.
I got a 19.
Nice.
I have a 15.
15, okay. Give me history checks, both of you.
Ooh.
Oh, I got an 18.
I got a nice buff to that. 21.
21, nice. So, of course, in your teachings, without having reflected on everything you've ever heard and ever learned and ever read, given the nature of being a cleric of Avia, of life and creation, and being a paladin, generally you will have heard bits and bobs about the other gods at least. But the nature of resurrective, revivication, of course sparing the dying, any magics related to the prevention, the reversal of death, you would know that, at least, first of all, to bring someone back from the dead, unless it's a necromantic thing, which is almost forced, for lack of a better word, revivication magic using the power of the gods, the soul has to be willing to come back first and foremost. If the soul is unwilling, probably won't work. But if the soul isn't certain, they can still be brought back, but that might leave a taint, a mark. And Zafira, on reflection, you probably think back, that's probably what happened with the hand. It was only a faint reference to undead. And I think the merchant, you guys didn't hear, but I think he mentioned to Jin, since he'd come back or something, there was a reference to the fact that this guy had died. And you put two and two together and realised that the hand had probably died and been brought back, and the soul probably wasn't certain where it wanted to go or what it wanted to do. And so there's that little remnants of unliving. He's not unliving, he is alive. But there's that marker to indicate that he probably died at some point and was brought back. So as you sit, the heat unbearable, the sweat on your clothes sticking to you, the armour, whilst practical, is heavy and draining. The skin tender on the backs of your wings, Azora, after using them as the storm blew over, but whilst wrapped in these temporary protective layers with your sleeping bags, we're going to have to do some checks, as the sandstorm is going to take at least an hour to blow across, if not more. So, first of all, everybody, give me a Constitution saving throw. I think Jin referenced he's got his mask over his face. I don't know what state you all are in, but it becomes quite apparent quite quickly that even through coverings and the best attempts you're making, the wind and the sand, it's gritty. You can almost feel flakes of sand getting into your mouth, your throat.
I will hold my breath for 15 minutes.
Okay.
Take a short breath and hold breath for 15 minutes again.
You can have advantage on this con save then.
A dirty 20.
And don't forget, you guys.
A +5.
Yeah, your +5s from
3 in that case.
21.
+5, you said?
20.
26.
Okay, nice. You all beat 20.
Yay.
So whilst you can feel it, you're all managed in this first, the first 15 minutes as Scaff holds his breath. You all kind of lock in, try to hold your breaths as best as you can, covering your mouths. It's just impossible to avoid it completely. And as this goes on, it's going to probably get harder. So it's up to you to think, are you just going to ride it out in this bunker? Or, these thoughts start coming into your mind. Is there anything else you can do? Anything else, anything anyone wants to do or say before we move on to the second challenge into the next section of the sandstorm?
Jim will probably find some peace and quiet in the
Me
fact that
too,
there's
kind of fold
nothing
up with
happening
us.
apart from just sand.
Yeah, it's
Like,
sand, the
you know what?
howling wind, but you can find peace in a constant noise.
This is a dragon.
Wow.
I will cast Bless on these three.
Okay. And
It
that's
has a D4 to an attack roll or a saving throw.
Okay, nice.
Any
Knowing
saving
that
throw.
this is going to linger on, you hold your breath for as long as you can, making use of that lung power as a lizard, but it's going to go on. So you bless your colleagues. Okay. Another con save, everybody, please, as the wind buffets and the heat gets hot.
Do I still get advantage with the holding the breath?
It feels a little sweaty to just go 15 minutes are up and then immediately just going to hold my breath again. So I'll say you can alternate. I'll say 2 of them you can have your advantage for holding your breath. 2 of them, there'll be 4. 2 of them you can't, if that seems fair.
All right, yeah, so I did advantage. This will just be a base then.
Okay.
Oh, this isn't great.
So plus a D4 and plus your 5, you 3.
That's
Yeah, it's plus a D4, not a 4.
15.
25.
18.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay. With it getting harder, unfortunately, anyone below a 21 this time fails.
Okay.
You all take 6 points of being battered by sandstorm
Sand
damage. Yeah, it's rough. It hurts your throat. It's hard to breathe. It's just that exhaustive suffering. And you can feel yourselves just getting hotter. It's oppressive. It's uncomfortable. Again, anything anyone wants to do or say before we move on to the next portion? Jin just trying to ride it out as best as he can. Getting some meditation through the pain.
That little lizard in the background, Vicky.
Yeah, lizard.
Okay.
Lizard.
Lizard.
Because it's being used. Did everyone use Bless?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I did last time. Yeah.
Yeah. So I will then cast Bless again.
How long does it last?
A
A minute.
minute, yeah.
Oh, a minute? Yeah, you will have to cast it again then.
Yeah. But I'll cast it again on him.
Okay, that's fine. Mark off another spell slot.
Yep.
Again, Constitution saving throws, please, everybody. As you can imagine, it's slightly harder once again. You get your +5, and you 3 get your plus a D4.
Again, dirty 20 on that one.
26.
16.
Fail, pass, fail.
I got a calculator. My brain's done. Sorry.
That's right, mate.
Oh, I forgot to actually add my own modifier last time. That's good.
That would help.
Yeah, it's a 22.
22. Just pass. So, anyone below a 22, take another 6 points of sand blast damage. Jin, with your passive, in the midst of the howling wind and the buffeting sand, you notice, first and foremost, that as the winds are pushing over, it is starting to make it harder for you guys to maintain a full grip of your looser equipment. So this time, when we make the roll, you'll have to make a choice between using some of your efforts and attentions to hold on to your gear, which will make the check harder, or risk certain looser items perhaps being taken away by the storm, but making your check easier. So I'll give you a moment to decide what you want to do before we roll the con checks. I'll repeat that in case you didn't hear, Dwarf. You've got to make a choice between a harder DC on your con check to maintain a full grip of all your gear, or an easier DC on the con check, but you might lose something. Not necessarily forever, but, sandstorm. Fuck knows where it could be,
I'll take the harder DC to keep hold of my steer stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially because we didn't put the orb away.
Yeah, everyone keeping hold of the gear? Okay. DC raise. Another con check, everybody, please. Are you blessing again?
Yeah, I'll bless again on this one.
Okay, on this one you get your
God, I rolled a lot
advantage,
better.
Dwarf. So everyone gets the +5. You three get your plus a D4.
23.
Fail.
Great.
18.
18.
Yeah.
Fail.
26.
Just pass.
33.
Oh.
33. Nice.
Yes.
Okay. Very nice. Okay. Anyone below the 26, you take 10 points of this fucking sucks damage. Jin, again, with your passive, you notice that comparatively it's slightly easing, whilst you're still getting buffeted. You notice, as you kind of try to look up, see if there's anything you can see or do, you notice a little more light is getting in, and you imagine that in not too long you might have waved the storm. So,
I'll scream as I know everything's like, it's been for the worst.
What?
What?
Lizard!
Huh? Huh?
huh?
Lizard!
The next thing you notice, Jin,
Sandworm.
Sandworm. Hi guys, can I take cover in your bunker?
No.
The next thing you notice is that you are not alone in your bunker. Something
lovely.
Something small, but some kind of sand-based creature has crawled, slithered, wriggled, made its way into your little bunker.
We finally got a party pet.
We have a pet?
Party Pete. Everybody roll me percentile, please.
Oh, we have a pet. Yay.
Where is my decal?
The one.
Is it horribly venomous or friendly?
It's
The roll.
61.
okay.
48.
48.
82.
82.
Damn.
70.
70. Jin, with your 48 being the lowest, probably makes sense how you notice it as you feel slithering into your lower pant leg some kind of snake.
Oh.
Oh,
it is going to try to bite you.
There's a...
Trouser snake.
A trouser snake. The lower
Can
end.
I definitely take out my dagger?
Mm-hmm.
There's a snake in my boots.
I'll say, for the mechanics of it being a challenge, you are still going to take a little ouchie from it.
Yeah.
Fortunately, it's only 3 points of piercing damage. and I won't make you roll. You're a practiced monk. You clock it through your trouser leg.
Lunch.
Yeah, you found some a desert snake. Right, the last wave of con checks, everybody. I'll ask one more time. Are you going to bless again, dwarf, or an R?
No, I've used 3 spell slots already.
Okay, so
Coward.
no bless this time. Just your
Coward.
plus. You all get your +5. Con check. Again, with the forgive me, the choice again. You got to hold on to your gear or take a harder DC. Sorry, yeah, harder DC to hold your gear or
Harder DC.
Yeah,
I failed anyway.
Yeah, I already rolled after before you even asked the question. So I'm gonna say yes. She's gonna hold on to her gear.
It's fine. It's fine.
My brain's so done.
Yeah, it's
Give
all
me
good,
just a
bro.
moment.
You're all good.
21.
21. Yeah.
I
Biggie?
only got a 13.
29.
29. Okay, you pass. Biggie passes. You 3 take 15 points of ouchie.
Oh, indeed.
The cumulative buffeting, choking, oppressive heat. You're almost literally cooking in this little bunker. But just using your concentration, your efforts, you'd lock in. You almost have to dig yourselves out a little bit, but you feel the sandstorm blow over and continue its path west. Reeling from being sat undercover in the darkness and the sand, Azora, you check your wings and the skin is red raw with buffeting. There's sand absolutely everywhere. You're going to need maybe to spend 5 minutes clearing out your boots and your bras and whatever to get a little more comfortable. But you've...
Just turn me upside down, guys.
Shink, shink, shink. But you weather the storm.
Oh.
Could have gone worse.
Yeah.
I'll be
Pull
finding
the
a
dagger with the
sandwich.
snake. Lunch.
Wow.
It bit me.
Oh, you okay?
Nature
We'll
check.
find out soon enough.
Nature check. Is it a poisonous snake?
Yeah, give me a nature check.
I'm gonna be finding sand between my scales for weeks.
Would it be poisonous or venomous, Mr. Lizard?
Well, I'm going to find out in a second.
Venomous.
It was
It'll be venomous.
for 21.
Nat 20 for 21. You can tell that it is in fact a venomous snake. However, Jin reacted in time to... It got fang in, but didn't fucking up. Don't come at me with mechanics of how quickly snakes can poison you. I don't fucking care. You got bit, and that's all that matters.
Pretty damn quickly.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
I know.
Point of a second.
But with floppy snake on the end of dagger, sand blown and brushed. The sunlight catching your eyes makes you wince and you cough. You need to wet your whistles, to say the least.
Yeah, I was going to say take a drink, and I'm also going to check any gear for damage.
Mm-hmm. You check through. I won't make you roll. As you look, you can tell there's a couple of pieces. Maybe the odd bit of like backpack is blown a couple of feet. You know, you've kept hold of most of the things that you could. You've weathered the buffeting, but you kept hold of your gear, so nothing seems to have been lost throughout the wind.
Do we have any small healing potions, Jin?
Oh, 4.
My scales may have got a little bit sandblasted.
That'll buff out.
Hang on, aren't you sort of some religious Healy type person? Can't you?
Yeah, but I already used it to help you lot. a fair few spell slots.
Oh. If you want some healing, just say so.
I'd rather not use our actual magic.
Oh, should we
That's
use
what
our other finite resource that costs money to replenish?
It's not as like if we're short of money now, Jin. Just saying, mate.
Uh,
I mean, with the amount of gold we've just looted, I mean, we could probably retire at this point.
Just reach into my
if only.
I can pull out that's the single healing potion I've got in there. Go on.
I'll hold Azura back, and I'll open the bag of holding, and I'll grab one of the 10 common healing potions we have.
When did you get those?
Don't spend it all in one place, and I'll hand it one to them.
I'll put mine back in my backpack.
6 hit points. There you go, dwarf.
While it's open, I'll still holding the orb. Maybe we should put this back.
Yeah, that would have sucked if we'd have lost that.
I wouldn't have let go of it. I was holding it for dear life.
And to reiterate, the once orange half of Kerecekian and the blackish purple half of Orthus, now the whole orb is black and colourless.
You broke it.
Excuse me?
Used to be so colourful, and now it's no longer.
Did everything go okay with what you were doing?
Well, I wiped sand out of her eyelids.
Also brushing like stuff out of her hair, and
it's difficult to say because Orthus isn't really known to answer, and he didn't answer me either. But Kerecekian was also very concerned, and the gods are they're distant at the moment, not because they have forsaken us or the land, but it's taking all 4 of them to fight back. And they need help.
what? Even the monkey?
All of them. The chains are everywhere. We need to hurry. I couldn't understand all of it because it was getting very, very loud, and my ears are still kind of ringing from that noise. But she said something about needing help and something about time. So I don't think we have much of that. We should hurry.
What can we even do as mortals to help the divine?
Sure, we can find out more at the Great Tree. They're more knowledgeable than just me.
Are we finding our companions first, or are we going to just leave them to...
They could be anywhere by now. Especially after the sandstorm hitting. They could be buried, they could be lost. We don't even know which direction they're heading now. Well, they headed off in 2 different directions from the shrine.
We need to start walking, guys.
The guy that died just straight up ran into the desert.
That's not good.
Wow.
It feels like we need to move.
They've been to the desert before.
I've been through the desert on a buffalo with no name.
All
right.
All right.
Time to go.
Okay. Who's taking the survival check as you try to figure out which direction is best to go? In fact, yeah, I'll just lower the DC a bit.
I'll do this one.
Sure.
12.
12. doing your best to triangulate the direction of the sun. The sun is there and it's fucking hot. But reasonably, you kind of knew where you were when you'd made your little sand path. You were off to the left of the road, so that would allude to whilst there being sand everywhere and the road being a little more covered than it was, you know that you must be wherever you do a little bit of mental maths that way. So you continue on your path. Of course, the sun going down, reaching the next shrine. By the time the storm's passed over, you're well into nighttime. So it'll be soon that you'll need to buck up for the night anyway.
So we have reached the shrine, the next one.
Not the final one, but I realised that because of the time delay, you reached the Kerecekian shrine as it was getting late afternoon. You've moved on a bit, then the storm, so it's now nighttime. So
okay.
I won't make you roll. You don't find anything. You don't expect to find anything. Reasonably, you could set up camp anywhere like you have been.
Yeah.
I'll take the first watch.
Okay.
I'll cast my spell again to replenish our food and our water.
Okay.
Sand. There's sand everywhere.
Yeah.
Take out any sand I missed out of my bedroll.
Yeah. Stripping off
half the desert,
a little
half the desert is in my bedroll.
As you continue down the path a little before you set up for camp, everybody give me investigation checks.
Investigation.
I'm great at those.
I'm not. 12.
17.
Did you roll the 1?
I didn't investigate shit, mate. 10.
Cool. Perhaps fortuitous, being Azora the one determining the direction to go as you're trying to figure out where you might step up for camp and you start discussing. Azora, you look off to one side of the road. The first thing you notice is a mound in the sand. There's like mini dunes that have been formed by the sandstorm anyway. But you notice this one mini mound has elements of fur to it. As you approach and have a little look around, not too far from it, also mostly buried, the smashed remnants of a cart. More than just having a wheel off now, mostly buried. The crate contents still mostly there from what you can see, and as you look more, there's some that have been strewn about, of course, some that are just smashed, the contents strewn into the sand and buried.
I'm going to look for any signs of the driver or life.
Okay. Give me another investigation check now you're at the cart.
Ooh, even better. Nice. 22.
22. Doesn't need a medicine check to see that the buffalo is unfortunately dead. You notice that through the reins and, being lashed to the cart, and the cart collapsing, you can tell it's been unable to get out, and it's just been buffeted and buried and choked to death on sand. No sign whatsoever. You can spend more time. It's dark, don't forget, but you can spend more time looking, but certainly in the vicinity. No sign of the driver. No footprints. Again, the sand's buffeted and blown and buried. But you don't find the driver.
How far away am I from the rest of the others?
Probably nearby. You guys would see Azora wander off to a nearby mound.
I
I'll
would
just
probably
turn back
follow
and
him.
shout to
Yeah.
Jin and Sophia and unfortunately, I think I found our friend, or, well, his cart anyway, and unfortunate steed.
Better dying.
You,
Unfortunately, Scath, you reach out with your connection. You can't spare the dying on something that's already dead.
With my massive passive, do I perceive any movement in the area that might pertain to the driver wandering about, or
Even with your 60 feet of dark vision, your massive passive, don't even need to roll an active perception. Just unless you check every small mound within your vision, which will take some time. You're welcome to try, but there's certainly no signs of movement. No tracks, no footprints, nothing.
I
wait
don't want
until
to
the
be
morning?
Actually, I don't want to be disrespectful, but shall we see what he had and if there's all worth grabbing?
We'll wait until the morning, Scaff.
he is out there. He may, and alive, he may come back for his things. Perhaps we should set up the camp near the remains of the cart.
Yes. Obviously, he won't be able to carry everything back, and the location will probably be lost among the dunes sooner or later, but there is some level of decency here.
What I'll do as well, whilst we're around it, just in case the driver has been buried, I am going to cast. The only thing I could do is cast Detect Magic, see if he had any magic items on him that might ping us to his location. Because in the desert, there's not going to be any.
I'll remind you, in the interest of fairness, when you pinged Detect Magic when you were at the shrines while the guy was there and having a look about, you probably would have clocked in within it, in fairness, and he didn't have anything.
Alright, I don't know if I was close enough with him last time.
Yeah, I'll give you that. I mean,
foot.
yeah, it's like 10 minutes for 30 foot. You probably would have had a little look around.
Alright.
Yeah. Save wasting another slot.
Fair enough.
So you set your camp up. Scaff's going to take first watch. Give me a perception check.
Perception. How did 16.
16. Still reeling from the sandstorm. The exhaustion not quite taking hold, but felt nonetheless. Probably suffering the least, arguably, given the fact that you could hold your breath through a lot of the sandstorm. Your lungs still burn nonetheless. Whilst you can hold your breath for a long time, it's probably still not the most comfortable thing to do. Certainly not to your maximum time held. So you try to cough quietly. You sit uncomfortably. And you look out. The heat, whilst not oppressive anymore as the sun has gone down, it's still a warm night. And you're used to, on most occasions, once the sun's gone down, the nights tend to be comfortable, but it's still warm. And you know that the next day, this heat, for you all, there's something about it. It's not just height of summer heat wave. It's oppressive. It's like you're fighting against the heat. But despite the uncomfortability, your watch goes, no issue. No signs or sounds of life or wandering or a merchant returning. It's all quiet.
Yeah, I'll wake up whoever said they'll take the next watch. I'll wake up Jin. Let him know it was a quiet night. no sound or sense of our merchant friend returning.
Alright. I'll probably stretch my legs a little, do a little walkabout.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
It's 24.
24. You stretch your legs. You have perhaps a perimeter wander, trying to gauge, like you've got 60 feet out from the camp into the dark, trying to pinpoint anything you can. That grey haze of sand. And even through the night, you can still see on the horizons, there's still that warm flicker. And you two understand it's going to be hot. Give me a charisma saving throw.
Ooh, okay. 15.
15. You look out and you stretch your vision to that bending on the horizon. And again, you feel like you see a figure standing tall, looking. It turns and you notice that one arm is missing. And as you try to focus your eyes and blink, they're gone.
Off my hand on my hilt, anyway.
But the rest of your watch goes quietly. Morning arrives. Already, as the sun starts to rise, you feel immediately the heat. You blink and almost have to cover your eyes. Even the morning sun is bright and harsh. Your throat's having eased in the air throughout the night. It's still uncomfortable. But you all regain your hit points and your spell slots, etc. As we've done, everybody give me a con save for the morning as we've worked out if there's any residual exhaustion.
19.
You're fine.
We get the +5.
21. Yes.
Dirty 20.
Yep.
30.
13 or 30?
30.
Yeah.
30. 30.
You're all fine. It's rough, but you're fine. Managing to sleep as best as you can in the circumstances. And now that you've continued on the path a little, surrounded by the merchant's gear, you wait a little time in the morning. There's no sight or sound or sign of anyone returning.
I'm guessing his cart's made of like wood, isn't it?
It's mostly wood with some metal hinging and stuff, yeah.
Just in case he does come back, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave a note on the cart somewhere if we don't take the cart, because I'm guessing the cart's completely trashed.
The cart's trashed, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to leave a note on the cart, on the wood itself. We've gone this direction and point an arrow so he knows that we've been here and we're still heading towards the great tree.
Okay. Knock off a piece of parchment from your backpack. That's fine. Easily done.
Alright, let's have a look, Scarf.
Yeah. Have a look-ski and see what.
Yeah. You root through... give me investigation checks. As you root through... Well, anyone that wants to root through some of the boxes.
18.
25.
18.
Oh,
25.
no. Sorry. 24, sorry.
24. Yeah, you find there is some Again, there's a couple of crates, like he pulled out a crate of like water skins and stuff. There's like pots, drinks, food containers, that kind of like. There's some crates of like material, fabrics. You can see you pick up on the colour denotions. There's oranges, blues, whites, and purples. Probably used, two and two together. It doesn't take a genius that they're the main colours of the gods headed to the Great Tree.
Do we want to take these and take them with us and put them in your bag of holding if they'll fit? And if we do get to the Great Tree, we can at least drop them off for him. That's if they'll fit in your bag, in the bag of holding.
Well, we have nothing that's too massive in there at the moment.
Yeah, it's not like ridiculous amounts. They're not entire fucking reels. You would be able to get them into the bag. Of course, there is an upper weight limit of the bag of holding, but I think it's like £500 or something like that.
Yeah, we're nowhere near that.
Yeah.
It's got mainly like minor things.
Yeah.
The heaviest thing I think is a longsword, a +1 longsword. I think.
But yeah, checking through things that are just, you can tell there's some boxes that have been strewn, smashed, and buried. If you want to go rummaging around in the sand nearby to try and find extra things, you can, but it's mostly simple, like merchant things. Nothing of major value necessarily.
Actually, I will be thorough just in case there is anything that was specific that he was taking to, like the tree, just in case there is anything that does need to be delivered like correctly.
Yeah, okay. Give me another investigation check, this time with disadvantage, as you're checking blindly in the nearby sand.
Disadvantage, that is a 11.
Don't find anything. You disturb some of the minor piles, expecting to find loose bits of... but you only really find the odd bit of broken crate. Anything else has either already been taken somehow or blown away.
Yeah, nothing else. No sign of him. I've left a note sign for him to say we've gone to the tree.
I'll grab a few of the spare water skins that are in the cart just to have them as backups.
Mm-hmm.
We probably shouldn't delay much longer.
I would like to get going.
Are we going double time?
That would be good.
That's
yeah.
Okay. You double time, continuing on your path, and you estimate to figure that, given the timey-wimey, you had the delay, but now you're travelling at double time. You estimate, give or take, you'll make it to the next shrine late afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Before sundown, you'll still have sunlight when you get there, but exactly when, it's hard to tell.
Okay.
As you start and you get approximately an hour in, through sweaty, tired eyes, you all look off in the horizon, and for the first time, for most of you, not Saphira, in the distance, you start to see what is known as the Baobab Fields, where the Great Tree resides. Hard to make out, distant, but much like standing atop a mountain or a hill looking off into the distance. You can see you're on the right trajectory. And at double time, perhaps with a brief stop at the shrine, and a rest this night, the following day, you'll probably make it to at least the outskirts of the tree. I won't make you do survival checks this day. You've got that point of reference and you continue on. But what I will say is as you start to get closer and you're thinking the shrine must be soon. The shrine must be soon. Everybody give me perception checks. As Zafira is alluding to the fact that the shrine must be upon you soon.
16.
19.
22.
19.
Again, usually as expected, Jin would be first to see, followed by the religious lot. You do find or you do see, like in the distance, I'll give you, on approach, another shrine, as expected. Before you
Let's expect
approach...
worse.
Why? As you do approach, and Scath says, let's expect the worst. You can have some time to chat or plan or whatever before you fully make your way in.
Let's just go. It just starts to hold
Agreed.
forward.
Yeah. But warily. Watching out for any movement. Is there anyone at the shrine?
You do see there is at least 2 figures. Again, I'll give you the initial on approach vibe first. There is 2 figures that you can see.
I'll have my blade sort of like pushed out with my thumb for quick release.
Yep. Bear with me. Here we go. Yes. Sorry, 2 seconds. You can see as you start to approach, there is at least 2 figures, and they appear to be wearing black robes. Which probably makes sense, given that it's the Shrine of Orthus.
Orthus. Yes,
there we go.
checks out.
Checks out, guys. Checks out.
It's okay, it's fine.
Any chains dangling from their arms? No.
Give me a perception check as you get a bit closer.
Ooh, that's a good question.
That'll be a 30.
30. You reflect back on the shrines that you've seen thus far. The first shrine seemingly intact, but with a crack across the front. The second shrine in a similar state with a similar crack across the front, too similar to be coincidence. And the charred assault that it had come across. The third shrine, as you now get closer, and your angles of vision amidst the heat and mirage of the sun. Perhaps your brain filled in blanks as you expect to see another similar shrine. But now on approach, you can see that these 2 figures are stood next to a shrine, which doesn't look as big as the other ones, nor as intact. As you can see that the shrine, where the crack would have been on the other 2, has split and the top half has dislodged. With that 30, you can see that there are small elements of rubble nearby. Comparative to the rest of the path on the road, it's mostly sand and elements of sandstone. But you can see there are small elements of additional rubble around the shrine.
Get the ball ready just in case.
A little bit more wary on my approach.
For clarity,
Are we in shouting distance at this point, or like?
You can be. I'll leave it up to you. How, you know, if you don't say anything, you'll just walk up to the shrine. You know, I need to know.
I'll keep approaching.
Okay.
I'll keep up with Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
I
walk up, but I'll sort
we're
of
in a safe distance.
No.
Okay. Follow your lead.
As you get even closer, you can see that amidst the additional elements of rubble, there are 3 additional figures in black robes that are prone. Not necessarily lying comfortably or paint me like a French girl. They seem to be Peter Griffin fell off a roof, lying uncomfortably on the ground. And the 2 figures are stood next to each other, facing the shrine, hoods up.
Are any of them saying ours, 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 or yours, yours, yours?
Give me a perception check as you get closer.
His.
I don't see shit or hear shit.
Okay. Even with a shit perception,
I got an 8.
You can tell that there is some kind of sound, some kind of uttering, but you can't hear at this range with an 8. It's not loud, it's not shouted, but there's some kind of uttering. And you kind of then think, well, if they're not shouting, how can we hear it as you're at a range that would need, like as Jin said, are we at shouting range? You can hear something, as if they were saying something, if it's them.
Jeff, what are we thinking?
I'm thinking we probably need to get a closer look at this. And those 3 guys. It's...
Game plan if they're not officers?
Well, we'll have to see.
Let's not kill anybody.
No.
I don't intend to.
Especially a shrine that could be under control of the chained. We don't want any more souls going to that thing.
What about the 3 on the floor?
Hard to say. We'll have to check.
Honestly, in the middle of the desert, I'm more concerned about the 4 currently approaching.
When you say the prone on the floor, Pidge...
Yeah, sorry, did you say approaching then, Berg?
Yeah, us 4.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
I'm more concerned with us coming out of this alive.
Yeah, but when you say prone, are you on about like they're just like face down prone, like lying down? Yeah, they're not kneeling
Hood's still up. Like at this distance, certainly you can't see any features or, you know, it's just black robes, hoods up, lying on the floor, but not like, I'm taking a load off. They're like in...
Yeah.
I fell over and not got back up positions.
Oh.
We've all seen people that have... Help!
Help! I've fallen and I can't get up.
Are you just continuing to just walk up?
Yeah.
Might break off and sort of to the right and just try and almost like a circle around to try and get a angle, but keeping sort of similar distance.
Okay. As you all approach, give me perception checks. As you get closer, you can still hear, at a similar volume, words. They are words.
14.
19. Can we understand the words?
25.
21.
25. I know at least somebody does. Who speaks Infernal?
Yes.
Me and Azura.
Yeah, you can hear now that in Infernal, the words are just being spoken it's definitely weird because you can hear them as if you were next to them. Ours. Yours. His. Theirs.
I won't
theirs.
say anything,
Theirs. Hers.
but I will.
Hers.
I will say to Zafira telepathically, similar chants in that hell language. Ours, theirs, yours. But this one, they're also saying hers.
And his.
And his. Trying to remember. And
I would say I would have done the exact same thing.
I want to divine sense them.
They're speaking in Infernal. And
Yes, I still want to divine sense them.
What's the range on that? 60 feet?
Mm.
Or is it larger?
Yes.
60 feet.
60.
So as you get, I guess you're all keeping pace with Zeph. Azora's kind of getting round, yeah? So as you get to within 60 feet, so your divine sense will work, you all quietly, amidst these chants, you guys that don't speak Infernal can't understand the words, but Azora's told you what they're saying. But now there is an undertone of chains that sound, it's not just like rattling or clanging, it sounds like chains being pulled across a smooth surface. And as you get within 60 feet, so your divine sense can kick in, you get... You don't get flashbanged, but you get fiendish, undead, and celestial.
All three. Oh no.
From different people, or from different individuals, or just a mix of everything in all of them?
Those three from the two standing. And you get undead from the ones on the floor.
Okay.
What's going on, Zeph?
But it's like faint.
It's not faint.
It's not.
They're not like
faint.
Boom, like you were stood face to face with what was a fiend, and you got boom fiend. There's like mid-level recognition of fiend, undead, celestial from the two standing, and then enough of a sense that they are of that type, but not like like an angel. You'd get celestial flashbang.
Yeah. They're the ones on the floor. They're definitely undead. The two standing there, they're celestial, fiendish, and undead. They're everything.
Sorry, Paige, just to clarify, when you said we would get closer, did you say we could all hear the chains?
Yeah. If you're all with Zeph, you're all within 60 feet now. So as you get to that 60 feet range, you can hear the chains now as well. And the chants just continue at a spoken volume.
Zeph, I don't want to get blown up again like last time.
We need to stop this.
We do.
If you're saying they're all free, that can't be good.
No.
I'm an expert on religious creatures, but anything that's more than just itself is bound to have problems.
As you stood there now discussing at this 60 feet barrier, you see the nearest one to you, the leftmost. We'll say you guys are far out to the left, coming down the road. The leftmost one turns briefly and then looks back and looks to turn and say something to the other. I'll say, Azora, you've moved round so you won't clock it. But you three, if you want to give me a perception check to see if you can clock anything as it turns to look at you.
Actually, can I hear it
Not
say
20
anything?
for 21, because
Mhm.
I'm keeping a close eye on them now, because this is odd.
Can I also listen out to see if I could hear them say anything in Inferno as well?
You guys just keep hearing the same chants
23.
at a spoken volume.
18.
18. As the figure turns, the most obvious thing that you clock first, as it turns to look at you, you can't, at this distance, because he's got his hood up, but at this distance you can't see his eyes, but you can see 2 glowing green pinpricks.
Hmm.
You can also see that his mouth is agape. Well, not agape, not like, but his mouth is just open. Which doesn't make sense, because you can still hear the chant continuing. His mouth just stays open. It's brief that he turns, but it's not the mouth of someone going, his, yours. His mouth is just open.
We need to
Either
intervene.
go or we deal with this. Up to you. Purify the shrine, or
You know, if we can, but we have to try.
As you continue discussing, the 2 standing pull off their robe and drop them to the floor. They are both bald, like obviously shaven bald, not like Pidge. They are like clean shaven, pale skin. One of them slightly darker than the other, so they're probably unnaturally pale, but and the other thing you can now make out, even at the distance, you can see that across they're shirtless. They've just got some like leather trousers on. Their whole torso is covered in like cuts that look like ringlets that
Okay.
putting 2 and 2 together could be chains, but they're like, it looks as if they've done it themselves. Maybe tried to cut chain patterns across where they,
I'll look at the other 2, and I'll grab the holy symbol that I now have. It's not as nice as mine was, but it's okay. And I'll just very quietly, not just carrot check, but also I feel like at this point also sort of speaking to Orthus, even though he doesn't usually respond or give anything back, and he's busy. I'll forgive me for this, and I'll look at the boys and I'll be like, stay close. And then I'll start drawing my sword.
Okay.
I'll do the
Not
same.
with the group seeing that though. Straight sword off the bat.
Okay. As you guys start to shing shing, Zephyra starts chanting to herself. You guys can just all still hear it's the same volume. Whilst you guys can't understand the language, you can still hear his, ours, yours, yours, hers, theirs.
With it about to kick off, I'm going to ask Zephyra's permission for this one. May I act first with this guiding bolt?
Yes? Just make sure you stick close.
And then the one on the left who clocked us first,
Yeah.
I will cast guiding bolt at 3rd level.
Okay.
That would be a 24 to hit.
24. You raise your hand. Is this the first time you've cast it?
Guiding bolt is, yeah.
Yeah. You raise your hand and your holy symbol glows as it's embedded in your arm. You point towards the figure. A beam of light arcs out towards the figure. And about a foot away from it, hits something, and it dissipates.
Projected against Celestial.
Roll me initiative. Everybody, please, as you made the first move.
28.
Damn!
I've got a plus 11 initiative.
Damn! Let's get the battle playlist out.
17.
Where's my pen? There's my pen. Ah. Good old past notes there. Right. Okay. So, Scath with a mad 28. 20 to 25. Delightful.
Ian, what the fuck? Why are you so slow? You're supposed to be the fast one.
Up a 5.
15 to 19.
17.
17.
Oh, no.
You have the higher dex, I'm not even
yeah.
gonna ask.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
10 to 14.
13.
13.
We're so dead. Oh, great. No radiant damage. Yay.
Okay, top of the round. Scath.
Well, the guiding bolt didn't work. I'm just going
Now-
to stick to Old Faithful.
Remind me of how Dread Ambusher works. Because does it have to be
Dread.
your first attack in combat? I mean, I'll give it you, because that you made the first move, but this is the first attack in combat, so I'll still give you your Dread Ambusher stuff.
At the start of your first turn of each combat.
Yeah, so this is actual combat now. You engaged, started the combat, so you can Dread Ambusher.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll do Old Faithful. We'll cast Hunter's Mark with a bonus.
On.
The same guide left.
Yeah, you reach out, similar to how you have using your keen eye. You lock onto your target. Green pinpricks in his eyes, mouth open. You can still hear the chants. You reach out with your hex, and it seems to slip away.
Oh, anti-magic.
Alright. Bastards. We'll just go with the pure barrage of arrows then.
Okay,
See what that does. So 3 arrows straight at him.
go for it.
They are the fire arrows as well.
Okay,
With the so 25.
25 hits. Yeah, you think, oh, my guiding bolt didn't work, the hex didn't work. Old Faithful. The arrow does collide.
Dirty 20 on second hit.
Dirty 20 also hits. Now,
Oh. 17 on my third.
17 misses.
Ew. Shit.
Now, it feels a little bit meta sweaty, so I've only just kind of thought about this coming up because I'd forgotten about your fire arrows. All of your normal damage goes through, but the magical fire damage of the arrows don't go through. But I'm thinking now, would Scath know that? Because you've shot your arrows and it hits, and normally it does the damage, but you don't know how much damage it's doing in character.
Yeah. It's because the fire arrows are the ones that I've got loaded, and then I've got my normal arrows as the backup.
I'll say, in the interest of it not being shit and you just wasting arrows, I'll say that these magic arrows, when they hit and do the little fire damage, there's probably some like little flicker of flame or something. You notice as you shoot these arrows, there's no flicker of flame. So you can take that information as you want.
Right, so it's just doing base damage effectively for the first 2 arrows. So D8 on the first one. That is 4 plus 6, 10. Ooh.
And your Dread Ambusher does do an extra D8, doesn't it?
If it hits.
Yeah.
18. 24. I don't count that. Shit. So only 2 arrows hit. 24 piercing.
24 piercing damage. You see, physically, he reacts as the arrows impact, but his pinprick eyes just stay there. And you can see now that now he's looking. He has got eyes, but his pupils are like super dilated, and you can just see that green glow in his eyes, and his mouth stays open. He doesn't like wince or react as the arrows hit. It's just the physical force makes him move, and he's just now looking at you. And you can still hear the chanting, even though his mouth doesn't open and close.
Yeah. Because obviously I know combat and movement works, we're still advancing towards him, so I'll use my movement to go forward with Jin and Zafira still.
Walking.
And I'll also say... Magic's not working.
Oh, okay, listen. You get that scalp, yeah.
Throat's still a bit tingly.
I'll say magic's not working against them.
Okay.
Yay!
After... is that the end of your turn?
Hunter's Mark, even though... So when I've cast Hunter's Mark, does it still use a spell slot?
Yeah, you've cast it. It's like... You know, almost as if it was counted. You still cast it, it just didn't work.
Alright, okay, that's fine. Action, but yeah, that's me.
So thematically, even though on your turn you'd advance your 30, are we saying you guys are kind of advancing together? Unless stated otherwise. I'll give you that, because we're a bit theatre of the mind at the minute. Yeah, cool. So you're walking, 3 arrows go in, magic's not working. So that's the end of your turn. Their turn, nearly said a word I didn't want to say just yet. Their turn. The one that's still facing you, you've got the one that you've shot at that's facing you. The other one holds his hands out, palms down. Then he turns his hands up and he raises his hands to his eyes. And the 4 lying down figures stand up.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
He is then going to walk his movement to stand, so he's horseshoed by these 4 figures that have just stood up. The cultist that you've... I said the word. Never mind. It's because I just looked at it on my
cultists. I mean,
chest.
come on.
Yeah, fair
They're
enough.
carving things into their chests.
Fair enough. Come on.
And that's something
They're cultists of what, though?
Yeah, not of Orthus. Yeah, you're not selling me the idea. You're not selling me the idea that these are Orthus followers. Fuck you, Pigeon. These are not followers.
Any more question mark? Anyway, the the other cultist that you've shot at, he points at Scath. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, thank God you said dex. I get the +5.
Yeah, +5 from Zafira, yeah. So for absolute clarity, Azora, if needs be, at the minute won't, because you stipulated you'd walked off a bit.
So I get a +8 to dex anyway, so... that would be a 27.
Okay. That's a good roll. It's a good job. I mean, it was a good roll.
+13.
Too bad.
+5.
Too bad. Doesn't beat it. Uh-oh. Oh no.
If he says you fail on a 27, it's like, oh, shit, I'm running away.
You've passed. I'm just confirming.
Yay.
God. Shade away.
Bear with me. Apologies. Creature
This is also
targeted must make a dex save. On a failed save, something happens. I'm missing what happens if you pass. I guess nothing. I guess it doesn't say
Nothing.
anything because
If it doesn't state anything, nothing
okay,
happens.
cool. He raises his hand and points at Scath, and from the tip of his finger glows in a green, same colour as the pinpricks in his eyes, and a thin beam of green energy streaks towards you. But as it collides with your chest, you offset it, and it dissipates. Nothing happens.
Performance issues.
They can't get it up.
That was the one in the back, right? The one that...
No, that's the one that raised his hands has just risen his hands and gone and stood with the four figures that stood up, and then the other one that Scath shot at just pointed back at Scath.
Okay.
After their turn, it's Jin.
With his massive passive.
Come on, Jin.
Very quickly confirming something.
Sword Master. Let's do this.
Where is it? Boink. Here it is. I'm gonna increase mine and Zeph's walking speed by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay. You guys walking together.
with
Scath
Vegas.
gets blasted and then gets left behind a little bit as the other two speed up a little.
Fine with me.
Yeah, you want
It's
to be in the
mainly
back
to
to
give me the enough.
Keep up,
walking
Lizard.
Yeah,
speed
because
to
you
actually
were
close the distance.
yeah, you were 60 feet away. Yeah.
Yeah, and I want to get at least within the 5-foot range that is the reach of my blade.
Yeah, you can walk straight up to the guy that's just pointed at Scath.
Within 3 seconds, I pass 55 feet of movement. From
Very
where
nice.
I am
Very nice.
to in front of the one that pointed, and
As you walk in to a 10-foot radius bubble surrounding him, you go completely deaf. There is absolutely zero sound surrounding him.
I don't need sound. I'm just gonna go up.
In a cool
Pull my
anime
blade out.
moment, your blade comes out silently, expecting the ching. It's just slash, slash, slash.
Well, this is anticlimactic.
Yeah.
Oh.
Aww. Step back 10 feet.
best
Shing. That's better.
For a 19 and a 21 to hit.
19 total, I guess.
Yeah, that's with the plus 11.
Yeah, 19 misses. The 21 hits.
Ooh. Would the plus 1d10 of lightning damage apply within this circle? Do I notice the blade being encased in lightning as I
you take it out, the blade still crackles with its fine energy. You slash across him, and as you'd expect, like a little scorch, perhaps, it doesn't seem to do anything. So mechanically, save you wasting your time rolling. No. The Scath's worries confirmed. Magic damage does nothing to him.
Yeah, so that is 14 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Straight across his chest.
Was it your bonus action to do the walkie-fasty thing, or was that just a class feature? Okay.
That's Fey Gift is a bonus action.
Gotcha. So that's all of your utility?
I could, in theory, what's it called? Flurry.
Is Flurry a bonus action?
Yeah, in the past you could stack it, but I guess not anymore.
Just double check, because we are still legacy.
No, it does state it's bonus action.
Oh, right, okay.
You can no longer do flurry upon flurry.
Right, okay. Zeph.
So, just so I'm clear, we've only attacked the one guy so far.
Yes.
And noticed that magic doesn't work on him.
Mm-hmm.
How much further away is the guy that stood with the ones he raised?
He's walked 30 feet away. So if we're doing a triangulation, I'll say he's 75 feet from you, but he's 30 feet from his pal.
Okay. So that should technically reach him, and I don't really have anything else to do because I can't get there in time. I need to, at least. Okay, I will.
Give
will
me
use
while
my
you're
action
deciding,
to...
just before you say it.
Just
in the interest of fairness, give me an intelligence check just before, just to give you a. In fact, fuck it. Don't worry about the check. I'll tell you.
Never mind.
just I don't want to influence your decision, but just in case, they look exactly the same. I'll just say that.
Yeah, I was gonna try and get the, because I would assume we have noticed that magic doesn't work on that guy.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't know about any of the others.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm going to use my action to dash and get 60 feet closer. So then he's just at 30 feet away from me. 40.
It'll be 15 feet away from you now.
15 away from me now, the other.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I'll still go towards that guy that's standing with the other ones. And I'm going to try and, as a bonus action, cast Compel Duel. And see if that works on him.
What does that do, remind me?
You attempt to compel a creature into a duel. One creature that you can see within range must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is drawn to you, compelled by your divine demand. For the duration, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you and must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from you. If it succeeds on the saving throw, this spell doesn't restrict the target's movement for that turn. The spell ends if you attack any other creature, if you cast a spell that targets a hostile creature other than the target, if a creature friendly to you damages the target, or casts a harmful spell on it, or if you end your turn more than 30 feet away from the target.
Okay. You reach out to cast it, and you see he blinks a couple of times, but it doesn't connect.
Okay. Good. Only wasted a first level spell slot to find that out.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like a feature rather than a full spell. But yeah, it
is a bonus action spell.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't connect
on
him.
That's fine. Now we know. That'll be me.
Cool. After Zeph, Azura.
Fight me. No.
Now,
so you can see he blinked a couple of times, but it just didn't work. Go on, Azura.
Now that it's all kicked off, and how far away am I from the nearest one?
Yeah, if you've walked around, we'll say that you're still 60 feet. I'll give you that within reason because you heard the chains. You're just from a different angle, so we'll say you're still 60 feet from the guy that Jin's just engaged, which at that angle had put you 90 feet from the other guy.
Right. Yeah, I'm going to move in my 50 feet of movement to get closer to the nearest one.
10 feet away. At 10 feet away, I'll say as you kind of you go running and then you're like, oh, you just can't quite get there. But I'll say as you leaning forward, sound distorts a little and you stand up and you can hear everything and you lean forward a tiny bit and sound distorts just at that 10 feet cusp, but without going in it.
I'm going to take out my crossbow and shoot at him twice.
Okay. Have you got crossbow expert or anything like that? Because crossbows have to be reloaded, so you'll only be able to shoot it once.
Oh, right, okay. Wasn't aware of that.
Crossbows need to be loaded. Unless you've got a feat.
I'll double check. I don't think I do. But yeah, I'm going to shoot him the first time anyway.
Mm-hmm.
With a 28 to hit.
28 definitely hits. Just in between turns, have a read of the loaded property just to confirm exactly how it works. I don't know if you have to alternate turns to load it or if it's a bonus action to load it, but without the crossbow expert feat, you will have to load it manually. But yeah, go on. So you shoot him, 28 hits.
And he takes 13 points of piercing damage.
13 points of piercing. Yeah, you see he physically reacts as the bolt collides with him, but he's currently still looking at Scath.
For my second attack, then I will.
Oh, let's just double check real quick, because if you've got 2 attacks, can you use the second attack to reload it?
You should be
Yeah.
able to. It wastes your second attack, obviously.
Yeah, but at least then you'd be able to shoot again on your next turn if you wanted to reload it, of course. But you might not need to, because if you're just going to run in and attack him with your sword anyway. Go on, what were you going to say? I'll read it while you do your turn.
I'm going to. So am I like a 90-degree angle from Jin now? Where's Jin?
Yeah, so Jin's like Jin's like this angle from the left. You're below him.
And I noticed that magic didn't work, and it was said that magic didn't work. I'm going to try something else then, because I don't know if it's classed as magical, but for my second attack, I can use a breath weapon. And I'm going to make it a line of fire.
Okay.
And see if that... It needs a 13 dex save.
13 dex save. 15 on the dice.
Still takes half. 3. 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage.
Sorry, no, it's rounded down, isn't it? So it's 3.
3 points. Okay. You see that the fire damage does, whilst he can't seem to resist it, he dodged a little bit. It did connect. So, putting 2 and 2 together, it wasn't casted. It was just a natural burst of fire, so it's still connected. Okay.
That were interesting. Okay, and that's going to be the end of my go, because I realised I should have raged first.
Indeed.
Never mind.
Cool. The 4 other figures.
Look, from that, actually,
Yeah.
can I, because I didn't use a bonus action, can I use it to, how far away is Zeph from me now?
Zeph would be... She's 15 feet from the other guy because of the angle, so technically you're 10 feet away. Bloody maths on this. She's about 25.
Should I shout to her? Breath weapon works. It's not magical.
Yeah, you can shout. It's fine. Ding! The other 4 figures, you can see now, Zeph, that you're close enough to them. They too have the green pinpricks. their mouths are too agape, but instead of just having a mouth open, they have blood seepage from their mouths and their tear ducts and their ears, you can just make out. And they start, 2 of them stand next to the guy, and 2 of them shamble towards you. Being the heavily armoured, it's probably not going to go the best for them, but they're going to try to attack you nonetheless.
Okay.
19 on the dice. You're 23. Still misses. And a 12 on the dice, the other one. Second attacks, no. And no. They are only hitting you with a natural 20. So yeah, these guys just kind of come up, and they've got daggers in their hands, kind of black and twisted. As they come up to approach, I'll give you a quick look at them. They look, rather than having been crafted in like a black and twisted, they look like they were normal daggers that were like maybe straight out of a forge, heated so much that they've warped a bit and then cooled. They just look, warped rather than, and they're trying to slash and then ching, ching, they just can't get through your armour. So that's them 2. The other 2 are staying with the other cultist. Top of the round, Scath.
So the 4 that's just got up, we've not effectively cast magic on them, have we?
Nope, not yet.
Not yet. So I'm going to shoot the guy I've been shooting first anyway. But what I am going to do as a bonus action, just to see if it works on the 4 that I've just risen. It is 4 that was just risen, wasn't it?
Yeah. There's 2 attacking Zeph, 2 next to the other guy.
As a bonus action, I'm just going to try and cast Hunter's Mark on one of them, see if it actually does land on them.
Okay, just for clarity, which one? One of the 2 nearest. What's the range on it?
Hunter's Mark. 90 foot.
Oh yeah, easy. One of the 2 near Zeph, or one of the 2 near the guy?
The one near the guy, because that's the ones that I'm going to be shooting.
Okay. Yeah, you cast it, and you feel it connect.
That's better. I'm still going to shoot the first guy though, because he's the one that I want to get killed.
Okay.
So he's getting. So I'll shout. Magic works on the other 4.
Okay.
Because I don't know how many words I can actually have, and I'm going to shoot.
A simple phrase without taking a piss. Let me give you my 12-page shopping list. If you could shout it in 6 seconds, it's reasonable. And
then I'm going to shoot the guy twice, because that's all I can relatively do. So 2 arrows.
Yep.
25 on first that one.
25 hits.
Yeah, that's more. That's 27.
Yep, both hit.
And then that's 10. 22 points of piercing damage.
Very nice.
I'll move 10 foot forward, but if I move 10 foot forward, how close am I to that guy then?
You will then be 50 feet away. You started 60, you've gone 10, you're 50 feet away.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll stay where I'm 60 foot away, it's fine.
Okay.
Bonus action cast on the other guy. I've shot him. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, cool. End of your turn would be I think it's after them, actually. Cultists. Number 1 points at Scath. He's still holding his finger up, pointing at you. Dex save, please.
That'd be a 22.
20. Is that not including Zeph's 5? Because she's no longer next to you.
Yeah, I'm not in range with Zeph, so that's just without that.
That's 22 without it. Yeah, cool. You pass again. That's cool. The other guy, the other cultist, is going to point at Jin. Dex save, please.
Far am I away from Zeph at this point?
You are 15 from Zeph.
Does that then still work, or is it within 5?
No, it's within 10. Zeph's aura.
Oh, fantastic. Well, better not cook me. The dice. Yeah. Math. 25.
25, yeah, you pass. Again, green beams of energy streak from their fingertips and collide with you, but you kind of dodge and it doesn't find purchase. After the cultists would be... so everybody give me a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh. 21.
Before you... Yeah, Pops, before you tell us what it is, can I use advantage on that? One of the advantages that you said I could
Yes.
bank.
Yeah, you've got... Yeah.
Ah, shit, one much better. Fuck. Con, you said, yeah?
Yeah.
Even with the advantage, that was a 6.
Okay, damn.
Jesus. Oh, 16.
17.
Zeph? I didn't hear what you said.
21.
21. Zeph passes.
21.
You 3. You all take 10 points of necrotic damage as you feel a wave as those chains are being dragged. It almost feels like... Almost it gets physical as you feel like a wave across your brain and it just seeps into your very being. And it feels dirty, as if you've shit yourself. It feels painful. It's just nasty. You're hot and sweaty. It's just uncomfortable as fuck.
Is there any familiarity to this feeling?
No.
No.
No. You've not been blasted by this necrotic before.
I mean, from when I was in the Expanse.
I don't really think you took much damage, did you? It just... I mean, in fairness, I'll give you some kind of familiarity, but not necessarily like... It just gives you a flashback to that uncomfortable feeling. But yeah, it's... after that, Jin.
Well,
Still deaf in this area, so you wouldn't have heard
though it's
Scaff
in the
shout
middle of
magic
combat.
works on the others.
even in combat, I'm just going to be like, that's kind of quiet.
Yeah, peace and quiet. Just starts humming a soundless tune to himself. Serenity.
That's better. I should hit on both of these. 15 plus 11 and a 13 plus 11.
Yeah, both will hit.
24.
Oh,
Yeah. Ooh. It's 16 slashing and another 14 slashing.
for 30 total.
Sir.
Very
And
nice.
I will double up with a nice little bit of flurry of blows.
Mm-hmm.
Just to see if I can
It's pounding
then-
time.
up. Yeah. And I'm gonna spend that key point, and then I'm going to
Pop, pop.
big whammies. Well, one of them, the other one. It's one max roll for 11 bludgeoning and one
Nice.
4 plus 5, 9
9, 20 total.
Yes, so a total of 50 points of damage that round.
Very nice. This guy, it's difficult. You know, like he's getting impacts from the arrows. He's got a little bit of a scorch mark off his aura. He's just eyes pinpricked, dilated, mouth open. You could just hear this chanting. You've just slash, slash, bang, bang. And he's reacting physically, but otherwise he just looks completely zoned out. He's definitely bleeding. He's took some decent licks. Okay. Is that you, Jin?
Yeah. I don't really have a lot of other things to do.
Yeah. Action bonus, unless you're going to move at all, or...
No, I'm just
stay in his face.
Whittle
Zeph.
this guy down. I'll be right back, by the way, guys.
Yeah, no worries, bro.
Okay. This may be a bad call for my spell slot's sake. I would like to risk the opportunity attacks of the two that are close to me and make my way to the shrine. Can I reach it with my movement?
Yeah. So 15
If they
feet.
don't
So 20 feet will get you to the shrine. They're both going to swing out. Neither of them get a natural 20, and so you'll feel the ching ching as like on the back of your armor they've lashed out, but they just can't.
Give me a boost. Give me a boost of my way.
DBD ding. Bolt the bar.
And I will. Okay, this is a bit of a call, and it may be a bit far fetched, but because this is sort of the center point of attention, and it was at the other shrine as well. I will lay a hand on the shrine, and I will cast Remove Curse on the shrine, and see if that does anything.
Interesting. Read me what that does.
At your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end. If the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks its owner's attunement to the object, so it can be removed or discarded. It doesn't stipulate if it's not an item.
Interesting indeed. First of all, what level are you casting it?
3rd level. It's the highest I have.
3rd level. Give me a religion check and a percentile.
Oh boy, here we go, guys. I have nothing to add to religion. 17 for religion.
Okay.
And a 65% on the percentile.
65. You put your hand on the shrine, and as you approach it now, you can see that where the crack is, you can tell now you're next to it. The crack would have been in the same place, and that's where it's split and snapped off the top half. And you can see thicker, more pronounced than the other two shrines. Within that crack, there is like almost like scorched, scarred chains along the crack, as if a chain has been used to rip through.
Rip it through.
You reach out, you grip this new holy symbol, you place your hand on the shrine, and you cast Remove Curse. You feel an overwhelming cold fill your entire being, and you take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
But then that cold shifts into a warmth, an invigorating warmth, and your holy symbol glows for a second. And one of the two... roll me a d4.
Oh dear. 2.
2. One of the ones that attacked you collapses.
Yay! Okay. We'll have to see what happens, because I was doing this on the assumption maybe somehow with the Chain Abyss, something to do with the shrine being destroyed, desecrated, maybe cursed, has something to do with their magic resistance.
Yep.
So that was what I was going for, but we won't know until someone else tries.
Yep. It did something, even passive perception, you hear a slump, and you look over your shoulder at one of the ones that had lashed out at you, and lying on the floor, mouth still agape, you see his hood is just
dramatically
his
fallen
eyes
over his
still
face.
open, and there's no green pinpricks in his eyes.
Okay. Yep, that'll be me then.
Okay. You've still got bonus, technically? If you
Yeah,
if
but
there's anything you could do.
Compelled Duel didn't work last time. Sanctuary, not very viable right now, at least.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, I'm good for this turn.
Cool. Azora. Still 10
I'm
feet
gonna
away from
use my movement to get in behind the one, so now flanking with
flanking
Jin.
with Jin. Yeah, you walk in, and as you now cross that threshold, the distortion of sound then renders you completely deaf. You can't hear the wind. You can't hear voices. You can still hear the chanting, though. I don't know if I said that to Jin. You can still hear the chanting, but you can't hear any other sound. No clashing of blades, but you can still hear the chanting in the chains.
As I'm walking in, I'm going to hit my rage.
Yeah. Rage. I'll say that to Berg just in case I forget when he puts his headset back on. Bergington, I've just said to Biggie, just in case, because I don't think I made it abundantly clear to you, even though you'd gone completely deaf, you can still hear the chanting in the chains, but no blade sounds. Yeah. Make it at that point, making it obvious it's not them saying it. It's just an aura, if anything else. Yeah, one is physical sound and one is just, you can just hear it. Cool. Yeah, so you rage. What did you get on your random roll?
Right, let's have a look. Where's my D8 gone? There it is. 2.
A 2.
Oh. I can teleport up to 30 feet into an unoccupied space I can see until my rage ends. You can take this effect on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Nice, okay. Now remind me, does it automatically happen?
It doesn't say it automatically happens.
You can just do it with a bonus action should you wish. Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
And now I'm going to, with flanking, have a go at this boy.
Yeah, flanking with Jin with advantage.
Probably not with a 17.
Misses, unfortunately. Almost as if the wave of the change of sound puts you off pace and you get angry and you swing and just don't find connection.
Mind you, I didn't roll with advantage because I forgot I was flanking.
Okay, yeah.
Second one. That is actually better. That's a 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And he takes 7, 8. 15 points of slashing damage.
Yeah. We'll take a break after this round, by the way, guys.
Okay. Second attack. Oh, that's an 18.
18 will miss, unfortunately. A good hit on the first one.
I do think I can take a unarmed strike if I attack. I need to double check this. I need to check if it is a bonus action. I think it might be.
Yeah, I think it might be. I think it's if you make the attack action with a weapon, you can make an unarmed strike as a bonus.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that you then?
That is me.
Okie dokie. After Azora is the others. I don't know if you heard, Berg. You see Zeph approaches the shrine, puts her hand on it, focuses in. You see her almost shiver, and then her holy symbol glows, and one of the two shamblers that were attacking her slumps. And with your massive passive, you see the green glow in his eyes fade. However, the other shambler walks back up to you and is going to try and get you with a natural one. He's got no chance of hitting you without a natural 20. The other two stood next to the other guy, kind of shamble a little bit more in front of him-ish, like triangle rather than to his side, and they just stand there, holding their position. And then after them I'll be back to Scath at the top of the round, but we will pop for a break. Cheeky 10, 15, do us.
Yeah.
10 minutes.
10, 15.
Yeah. Pee pee poo poo bio break. Okay. Cool. Thank you all for watching. We'll be back in 10. And we're back. Top of the round, Scathington.
Well, who am I to break tradition? I will shoot the guy twice again.
Okay.
Because I want that fucker dead. I mean, now that Jin and both Azure are attacking the same one as me, how fucked does he look?
He's looking pretty beat up. I mean, like, he's not like, oh, fucking hell, I'm on my last legs. He's reacting physically to the blows, but otherwise he's just pinpricks for eyes, mouth open. So it's kind of hard to judge. It's definitely like he's bleeding from multiple cuts and scrapes and impacts from all over his torso.
Okay, with then a bonus action, I will cast. How far am I away from the other, like the ones that didn't what a hunter's marked?
So there's two stood next to the other cultist. One of them you have marked. You are, if you've not moved, you are 90 feet. No, angle, we'll say from you 80 feet.
80 feet. Okay, I'm going to move my 30 foot. 30 foot?
Bearing in mind the two other risen ones have kind of stood in front of him. So if you're going to shoot at him, depending on your angle, he'll technically have cover. But go on, yeah?
I'm going to move my 30 foot. That way I'm in range.
Yeah.
As a bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon. Okay. And I'll put it right next to the one that I've Hunter's marked.
Okay, yeah. And I think you get to attack with it as it comes out.
So the one I've Hunter's marked, does Hunter's Mark still affect it if I'm hitting with a spiritual weapon?
Interesting question.
You make on the person, so I'm guessing yes. Actually.
But is it you attacking it though?
Yeah, I think that the spiritual weapon is technically a separate entity, but you've cast it.
It's an extension of yourself.
Yeah, no, yeah, you can have the hex damage. Fuck it.
Fuck it. Sweet. So I will spiritual weapon damage him. So I'll do it in the form of like a halberd.
Nice. Materializing out of a glowing pale white energy. Its large halberd appears next to him.
How much damage does spiritual weapon do?
I think it's 1d8.
1d8 force, I think.
Yeah, so to hit.
Yeah.
Is a 23.
Yep, definitely hits.
Hits. And then it's 1d8 plus 2. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. That's 9 points of force damage.
9 points of force. Plus the hex damage.
Plus, what? Actually, what does Hunter's Mark damage do? Bludgeoning, piercing, or slaps?
Oh, yeah, it's Hunter's Mark, not hex. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just go with slashing. And that's another 2 points of slashing. So 11 points in total.
Cool.
And then on my turn, I will shoot the guy I've been shooting twice.
Okay. Pew pew.
That's a 24.
Yep.
On the first arrow. Yeah. That's same 24 again.
Yeah.
So 1d8, 10, 21 points of piercing.
21.
Okay. That's me.
Okay. Okay. Saphira approached the shrine. So the second one that's got the two figures in front of him, he raises his hand from betwixt them. Zeph, give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, I'm great at those. Not. Paladins are very dexterous. 19.
19 is a fail. So, because I can't be arsed rolling it, I'm going to do it on D&D Beyond. A pale, thin, green beam of energy lashes out from his fingertips and crashes into your chest. And you take 74 points of, I think it's necrotic damage? Or is it
74?
force?
Excuse me?
That sounds
That seems
like
a bit insane to me.
I know what that is.
What, the little strings you mean?
It's force damage, not that it really matters.
The little beams from the fingers that they've been doing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I knew from the first time he described it. I was like, no, this is bad. This is really bad. But we're in here now. We can't get out.
I don't know what that is.
Azora?
Dust, mate.
Great.
Dust.
Azora?
Yeah.
Make me a dex save, please.
No. Oh no.
How many more spell slots do they
14.
fucking have? Oh my god.
14.
14 is also a fail, so you take 76 points of force damage.
Oh.
Which isn't halved, is it? Because you're not a totem barbarian.
No.
Okay. That will end their turn. Jin.
I'm gonna try and cut this guy up to pieces because this is not good. Could really use a higher roll, please, dice. Can I do it? Can I do it? Yes, I can. Oh, that is 15 plus 11 and a 17 plus 11.
Yeah, both definitely hit.
That's good. 4 plus 7, 11 slashing. And a 9 plus 7, 16 slashing.
So
With my blade.
27 total.
Yes.
Quick maths. 2 secs. Quick maths.
I was about to say, is he still up?
Yes. But his skin's kind of coming away from his chest. He's beat to fuck. Not really reacting as one would think, but he is been cut to fuck.
I'm gonna do another key point for
Flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows.
Mhm.
Yep. We need to get rid of one of these guys at least. That's a dirty 20
Yeah, hits. Just hits.
and a 23.
Hits.
That's max. That's 6 plus 5 is 14.
Yeah, he slumps. And
Ooh,
you
okay.
notice as he falls, the 2 green pinpricks from his eyes fade to nothing, and he just hits the deck and just starts bleeding everywhere.
Okay, I'll immediately go to the next guy.
Yeah, so you've still technically got another punch within. Yeah, within What, you got 50 feet of movement?
45.
45. So you run up to him. He's got the two other figures in front of him. If you... I mean, no, you could get to them and kind of wheel around without leaving their range. So you can go face on and he'll have cover, or you can wheel around and basically be in melee with two of them. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. Are you going to go to the left or the right?
Which one looks the most...
The one that Scath has hit would be left.
I'll go left.
Okay. The cultist himself hasn't been hit yet, but the other figure in front of him has been hit by Scath.
Oh,
Question.
the like risen guy.
Yeah.
A little metagamey question. Because the spiritual weapon in there, does he also then get flanked?
No, you don't get flanking with the spiritual weapon. We confirmed that on Saturday because Fee tried to do it.
I'll go for the actual cultist.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll
Punch him with your second dig.
With my second dig. It's a 16 to hit with the without, so that's plus scroll plus 9.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah,
16 plus 9, yeah.
That's 4 plus 5, 9 points of bludgeoning in his face.
9 points. Okay. After Jin, oh sorry, mate, is that you?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, you cut the other guy, 2 punches and a run. Yeah, Zeph.
Well, ouch. I'm going to be selfish, and I will use my entire lay on hands pool on myself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I ain't disintegrating today. Not if I can help it. And I will be brave, and I will go and help Jin.
Okay.
So I will at least make my way over.
Yeah.
To get into a position where
within
I can...
30, you could flank with Jin on the other side of the cultist if you wanted.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
And I will use my bonus action for a sanctuary on Jin, because Jin is slightly squishier than I am, and I don't want Jin to turn into dust. Not that I would know it would turn him into dust, I just know that fucking hurt.
I'll give you, because of my lack of description, I'll give you benefit of the doubt. I'll say you cast it as you approach. I forgot to say, Jin, as you get within that melee range of this guy, you go deaf again. So Zeph, you'll get, say, 10 feet away, 2 and 2 together, there's some magic wibbly wobbly around them. We'll say you cast your sanctuary on Jin before you go into the melee. So you get your sanctuary off, and then as you get next to the guy, you go completely deaf. You can still hear the chanting and the chains quite like at a spoken volume, but the wind stops, the blades, all other physical sound goes completely quiet.
Okay. Yep, that's me.
So remind us what sanctuary does.
Sanctuary does... you ward a creature within range against attack until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Roger.
And it ends as soon as he makes an attack. Yep.
As soon as Jin makes an attack. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So is that you? End of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Azura. See this one slumped in front of you, reeling from the blast. Jin sprinted away, and you can now hear again now that guy has slumped. The wind picks up again in your ears.
Turn around to see how far away am I from the others now?
Within 50 feet. If you wanted to run over as well.
Yes, I will. I can't. Can I get into melee range with the other guy?
I mean, for flavour, if you wanted to use your bonus action, you could run 20 and teleport the other 30. Just appear behind him. And then you also, I mean, not that I want to dictate your turn, but you also then wouldn't get a op attack from running past the others.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering with, because, yeah, I will do that to try and... I don't think I'd get flanking, though, because the other guys are in front of him, aren't they?
No, yeah, they are side to side, and you'd be behind him, so you wouldn't get flanking, but you wouldn't be able to flank anyway, because they are.
Yeah. I'm also very aware that I am hurting. Jeez. I do. Yeah, I will get in behind him using the... I'll move 20 feet.
Yeah, you start to run and then disappear, reappearing behind him. Great sword in hand.
Yeah.
Or the hand of Chosen.
Go in and try and get some licks in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. 16, 27 to hit.
Yeah, definitely hits.
14 points of slashing.
14 points of slashing.
Sorry, 16 points of slashing. I forget I had 2 because of the rage.
Plus 2 because of your rage, yeah.
And 25 to hit.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Uh, 8, 7, 15, 17 points of slashing.
Yeah. Good
Mm.
hits. Is that you?
That is me.
Okay. After Azora is the Shamblers. 2 of them that are stood in front of the guy just turn to face Zeph and Jin. The one that's going to attack Zeph and miss, unless he gets a natural 20. Nope. Again, just a dagger slash across your armour and it just deflects it. The other one's got to attack Jin, but he's sanctuaried, so has to make a wisdom save, which he fails. Does it say he just loses the attack or has to attack someone else?
I think... Wait. Choose a new target or lose the attack.
Is that a new target within 5 feet?
Yep.
Yeah, there isn't one, so he just slashes towards Jin and just whiffs. And
He's just like,
just can't,
oh.
yeah. That orange glow just kind of moves his arm out of the way slightly. Off you fuck. Not today. Get away from Jin.
Oh.
And the third one is going to shamble over to Jin. Do the same thing. Wisdom save. 16. Does that fail?
Wait, yeah.
Yeah, fails as well. Yeah, again, slashes towards the back of Jin and an orange energy just pushes his hand slightly out of the way and he whiffs. Yeah, top of the round. Everyone give me a con save, please.
Be good.
Jin and Azora get Zephyra's plus 10.
It's 10.
Sorry,
21.
plus 5. Yeah. God damn.
No, make it plus 10, please.
What was the save?
Con save.
Okay.
21.
I needed to all good. And I did. 31.
20,
Yep.
22.
22,
shit.
yeah.
5.
5. Scaff, you take 15 points of necrotic damage. Everyone else is fine. And you all, like, feel... Excuse me. You all feel like a almost physical wave across your brain, and the chains get louder ever so slightly, but you shake your heads and firm it. Scaff, however, trying to concentrate on his hunter's mark, loses concentration for a brief second. That wave, that uncomfortable, unclean, dirty, painful feeling crosses over your brain again. Scaff, it's your turn.
Yeah. So, we've just taken the first guy down.
Yeah.
I will automatically target the second guy.
Mm-hmm. He is surrounded by your dudes and his dudes, so basically wherever you're shooting from, he's got some cover, which increases his AC a little bit, but you probably hit him anyway.
Fine.
Aiming true.
That would be a 31 to hit.
Yeah. Thought so. Fuck your cover.
Funny enough, that's another 31.
Yeah,
Jesus.
both hit.
Alright, so 1d8. Ooh, that's some shit damage. Ew. Only 15 points of piercing.
Total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I will then also move... How far am I away from these lot? I moved 30 foot last time.
Yeah, 30 feet. Probably another 25 feet. Weird angles.
I'm 25 feet from him.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll stay within range. And then
When
my
you said
spiritual
30 feet, would you have wheeled 30 or gone 30 closer? Oh, no, you went closer to getting range for your spiritual weapon, didn't you? Yeah, so 25 feet away.
And then spiritual weapon.
Yeah. Bonk. Next to the guy that you've hunter's marked.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit, yeah.
Dirty 20, so... And then... D8. 10 points of force plus 4 points for the hunter's mark, so 14 points in total.
Nice. You see this one starts almost... He was shambling anyway, but he looks a little unsteady on his feet.
And that is me. No, so don't forget the spiritual weapon is not on the main guy, it's on one of the side dudes.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks unstable on his feet. Scaff, I'll give you a perception check with disadvantage as you're the only one. You're the nearest one to the guy that fell.
With a disadvantage, that was a 14.
14.
Mm-hmm.
You can't quite clock it because you're focusing on the battle, but from the guy that slumped, you see something that seems to, slither. There's, 2 things you can't quite make out slither from him.
Mm-hmm.
That's the end of your turn. The cultist's turn. This guy is entirely surrounded. I'm going to D20 in chat. On a 1 to 7, it's Jin. On a 8 to 14, it's Zeph. And on a 15 to 20, it's Azura. That's not the command pitch. 3, so he's going to go for Jin and make a wisdom save. A 15, he's going to fail. He raises his hand up to Jin, and a green glow forms on his finger, and a green beam, almost in slow motion, lashes out, and you see a almost serpentine wave of orange energy from surrounding you just redirects it, and the beam lashes off into midair. doing fuck all. He is going to run up to the shrine with his movement. So if you can all take op attacks should you wish, remembering Jin, if you do, the sanctuary will go.
Oh, that's right.
But it's up to you.
I'm gonna have to need to do things next turn anyway.
Yeah.
That
You can make op attacks if you want. Yeah.
26.
26 will hit.
To hit.
28.
28 will hit.
Ooh,
Same.
nice.
Yeah. Have any of you got Sentinel?
No.
No.
No. So he still gets his movement. He just gets lashed 3 times as he runs.
14 points of slashing.
14 points of slashing. I'm just going to add this total.
Max. 17 slashing.
14 plus 17 plus what was yours? Sorry, Zeph. Or Biggie, which...
6.
Was it 14, 16 and a 17?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. You. It's just... Yeah, there's no magic.
Just Jacob. Yeah.
Yep, just standard damage. Okay. Good hits.
47 points damage in total.
Yeah. You see, he kind of...
Just moving away.
Yeah, he stumbles a little bit, but then he just rights himself and goes up to the shrine and he puts his hand on it. Jin, your turn.
I'm going to try and sever the hand from his body.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
you run up to him.
And try and hack it off.
Slice!
So 14 plus 11.
That'll hit.
25.
Yep. The sanctuary wave of energy fades, but Zeph can smile knowing that it deflected a decent amount of attacks, at least this time, rather than immediately getting gone like him in the tower. Yeah. Sanctuary! Bang! Oh, shit.
16 slashing, and the second attack is 15 slashing.
Nice.
Do I sever his hand from his everything else?
Yeah, thematic. Fuck it, you run up and shing, shing, almost forming 2 chops into his wrist. It goes limp. Doesn't quite completely sever, but it's now barely attached to his body and not touching the shrine. His arm is still up, though. He doesn't go like, fuck my wrist. His hand is up, and then his arm just loosens at the wrist. But
it's T-Rex in it.
Yeah.
21 to hit.
Will hit.
And a... Oh, that's pretty good. 25 to hit.
Yeah, both hit.
Please give me good damage. Not what I want. 7 and... Oh, that's better. 7 and 10.
Okay.
Bludgeoning.
Bang, bang.
Whap, whap.
Another 2 hits. Again, just mouth agape, just looking at the shrine as if he was touching it, but now isn't. After Jin is Zeph.
Okay.
And again, for absolute clarity, as you approach him again, Jin, you go deaf again. That hasn't been ended around him.
Jin's going to want to find some way to cast deafness to himself. Like, there's plenty of that.
Silence.
I like this.
I understand.
Silence. We need to dispatch of this guy, and then we can take care of the shamblers, because, let's be honest, they're not much of a threat at the moment. Not to me, at least.
Yeah. Thanks, Mark. Why?
Yeah, we'll focus on the cultist. I'll follow Jin.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I will take 2.
I guess run up to the other side to flank reasonably with advantage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Take 2 strikes on the guy.
Mm-hmm.
20. Let me check. 24. First one.
Hit, yeah.
And second one is 25.
Yeah, both hit.
First hit is 10 points slashing.
Mm-hmm.
Second one is 12 points of slashing, so 22 slashing total.
Yep. Reacting physically to the blows, but not otherwise.
And bonus action, just in case he tries funny shit again. Jin, you can have another sanctuary.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Cast Sanctuary again, mark off the spell slot. Lovely.
Oh, yeah. It'll be me.
After Zeph, Azora.
Yeah, I'm going to also run up to this dude because he's just too dangerous to be kept alive.
Oh, in fairness, for the interest of... In fact, no, I'm not going to retcon it. As you run past the two zombies, they're both going to slash out at you. And both miss. Anyway. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, and...
Cultist's head turns round. Fucking pricks. Useless
Why did I
bastards.
bother bringing you?
I know, yeah.
Yeah. There's no way for me to get flanking because there's already a flanking maneuver, but I got to take this guy down, or at least try it.
Mm-hmm.
First attack, 19, 30, 30 to hit. And he takes... Oh, that's good. Hang on. 10, 17, 8, 19 points of slashing on the first. Oof. 23 to hit.
Hits.
9. 18 points of slashing damage.
Azora, how do you want to do this?
I want to make my master proud. I am going to... I was going to do some flurry of blows, but so try to get some thematic shit if possible.
Yeah. How do you kill him?
First,
what do you want to do?
First slash, across the back. I'll spin, clock him on the side of the head with a tail, and as my wing comes round again with that, catch him with that, into another spin, and taking his head clean off his shoulders.
Yeah, nice. The head lands on the ground a few feet away from him. The pale green dots in his eyes fade into a black dilated emptiness. And the other 3 remaining risen figures all slump where they stand. The green fading from their eyes also. The hearing returns to you all.
Oh, there goes my peace and quiet.
Just because we've dealt with undead before, and for good measure, I will divine favor my sword, and I'll go around and just put like a final stab in them so they don't get up.
Okay. Yeah, you stab them all. Give me perception checks as this guy slumps and his head rolls on the floor. And
19.
Yep.
29.
Yep. Do you
24.
come and join everyone, Scaff, or do you go to the other one?
Now that everything's done, I'll go over to the one that we killed first.
Yeah.
And see if I can see what came out of him.
Yeah.
So keep my distance, so in case anything does lunge, I can react.
Yeah.
As Scath's walking over, I'll point to him and say, "You spare the dying these, I will take your head next."
Shh, boy. I will Sacred Flame the one that I walk up to, just to make sure as well.
Yeah.
It's a cantrip, that is.
Is Sacred Flame radiant damage? Or is it fire? Yeah?
Radiant.
Cool. Yeah, cool. You guys
see what's
look,
left.
and from a sourceless point in their chests as they're slumped on the floor, you see two almost ethereal chains start to slither out of them. And they start to burrow about 5 feet away from the bodies. They
Are they
disappear.
like snaking to somewhere, or?
No, they snake out about 5 feet and then start burrowing into the sand.
Chains came out, burrowed into the sand. Did anyone see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Speak up. I saw it happen to this one as well. But they've had chance to get down. Can you grab them before they get too far?
If you try to reach down,
I'm
they're almost ethereal, not completely physical. You almost feel a cold energy as where you would grab, but you don't actually physically grab anything.
I am going to pump some healing into myself because I am low. I'm going to cast my healing on myself and get myself 15 points of healing back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to find a rock to sit down on because I am unsteady on my feet.
Yeah, there was bits of rubble in the vicinity.
I will divine sense again, just in case.
Yeah, nothing.
Okay, good.
Is there anything distinctive on like the cultist bodies apart from the chains?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
I have 50.
15 in the one that went to touch the shrine that you've dispatched second. You just kind of give him a bit of a check, and you can see in his like pocket of his leather trousers, you find looks like a amulet of sorts. Do you withdraw it from the pocket?
Yeah, I'll take it out. If it's on a chain, I'll hold it by the chain, not touching the amulet itself.
You die. I'm only joking. You pull it out, holding it by the chain. Now it's out of the pocket. You can see that it is a holy symbol of Orthus. But where the hands are covering the eyes, you can see from elbow to tip of his fingers, there are chains around both of his arms.
Similar fashion
Show
to
it
what?
to Zeph.
We should keep that. Take it to the tree with us.
Yeah, it's a little better than the other idea I had.
Talk to the paladin at the head of Orthus's church about it.
Paladin. Might it still be worth taking one of their heads?
No. That's a bit of a morbid thing to bring to the tree.
What I'll do at the very least then is make a sketch of the carvings they carved into their bodies. I think that might be smart to bring.
Hmm.
Oh,
So
I
I'll
was
sit
going to
down,
say,
take some charcoal, and I'll start sketching.
I will bring Azura my greater healing potion. There you go.
For the interest of a bit of passive investigation, just having a little check over the other guys. They are all dead, for one. But you can probably put two and two together that, you know, the clothes they're wearing, the robes, you do find Orthus holy symbols on them all. You don't find a chained... the other cultist has a holy symbol, but it's just a normal Orthus one. And the four shamblers all have normal Orthus holy symbols. So putting two and two together, they don't look like cultists pretending to be Orthus followers. They probably all were at some point.
Where?
Yeah. I'll collect all the holy symbols like I'm collecting dog tags.
Mm-hmm.
as similar to what Jin did, obviously because I've learned Infernal and studied it before.
Mhm.
When you said the first guy took his shirt off,
Mhm.
I'm gonna see if anything, like any like runes, any marks, phrases has been carved into his chest or anything.
The only carvings, it's as if they've tried to they're like rough ringlets, as if they've tried to carve chains into their own torsos.
Right. But there's no specific
No.
infernal marks or all that's linking like the chain that comes to the hells or all like that.
So it's basically like possession, and then once the body is no longer used, it fucks off. Okay, good to know. I will take
you
one
for
of
that.
the holy symbols that is not destroyed.
I'll give it one. I'll give one to her.
I'll take one for myself. Yeah, and you get 20 hit points back from the potion, by the way.
In the interest of it not being in combat, you could have used the whole action, so is that max rather than rolling it?
Yeah, that's max.
Yeah,
4d4 plus 4.
Yeah, cool.
That feels better. What was that? God, that hurt.
Yeah, it really did hurt.
Looked familiar to what the dragon was doing to the guards on the walls.
Just dust.
Oh.
Take another breather and then keep moving for a little more while we still have some light. We need to hurry, really.
Would it be better continuing through the night so we can get to the safety of the tree, or
Yeah.
How much distance do we have left, Zaf?
I'll look towards the direction of the tree.
If you
Trying to
continued
remember.
if you continue your double time-ish pace, you'd get there probably middle afternoon tomorrow. If you went through the night, you'd obviously get there earlier, but you will, of course, be knackered when you
exhausted.
get
there. So we should probably get there tomorrow if we rest. We'll get there earlier tomorrow if we don't rest. But it'll be tomorrow nonetheless.
And traveling through the desert at night is probably not the best idea.
Yeah.
I don't think the best idea has any place in our decision making right now.
I mean, how does anybody need any more healing? Do we risk getting there tonight? Or
I'm good.
I'm hurt, but it's nothing. Well, I wouldn't say nothing major, but
Tell you what, we'll get some more distance in before it gets dark. We'll rest and then make the rest of the journey tomorrow, because if we run into any more trouble approaching the tree, if we do it now, we, points at Azura and herself, we can see in the dark. And we're all injured in some capacity. So we should rest and then keep going.
Yeah. Agree.
Very well.
Let's make what distance we can while we have light, and then rest up. I'll just take a drink of water. Just
pluck my arrows back.
Sweaty, pained, tired. You continue to trudge along the road, using that glimpse in the distance of the tree as your guide. You carry on for a few hours. As the sun goes down, you resign to a rest. Throughout the night, those doing watches, those while you sleep, there's just that faint remnants of chain being dragged across stone in the back of your mind throughout the night. When you wake up in the morning, that chain sound has stopped. You all get your long rest. So we'll get your hit points back and your spell slots, etc. Mark off your long rests. Continue to trudge throughout the morning. The heat, whilst it has been unbearable, the closer you now get to the tree on this final approach, it doesn't ease, it's still hot, but whilst it's still hot and a little uncomfortable, it has less of an oppressive feeling to the heat.
Instead of 38 degrees, it's 36 degrees.
Hey, it's 2 degrees,
Woo!
okay?
There's the occasional shade from a baobab tree.
Just let me real quick share my screen.
I was about to ask, do we see the tree on the horizon?
You do.
Yay!
When you are all watching, let me know.
Yes.
Yep.
So as you approach, just imagine this green is sand. You approach across the dunes. Zeph, a wave of almost comfort and familiarity comes across you as, despite being a few miles away still,
Woo.
you reach the outskirts of the great trees' protective energies. You would know, Zeph, having been here before, within the boundaries of these waves, no unliving can cross the boundaries. These smaller trees are obviously, there was no actual baobab tree, but these are all baobab trees. If you want to Google what those are, Baobab. But you know that in the middle of this area, in the middle of the protective energies, is the enormous great tree itself. And
Yay.
built into the great tree, the base, it's like a whole ass cathedral size temple is built in. This is obviously not to size. You guys are like tiny at the foot of a tree, you know. Scattered amidst these protective energies are small encampments of pilgrims and priests and worshippers and followers of the four main gods of the pantheon that you know. You see colours of orange and blue and white and purple spread amongst the camps. And whilst these areas, it's still like a good mile or two to get to the tree once you reach the outskirts. But you have arrived.
Yay.
Now, please remember this yourselves, because I will probably forget. But whilst within the area of the Great Tree, you have a +10 to your saving throws. That's including Zeph's. That's not, there's various clerics, religious people, the main paladins, etc. of the pantheons. So it's 10 total, no matter how. It's not 5 + 5 + 5. If you stood next to 4 paladins, you just have a 10 total whilst you're in this area. Okay?
Fine.
That kind of answers my question then. But I'm going to ask it anyway. I'm going to tell it to Zafira anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Zafira, as we've got closer to the great tree,
Yes.
the chains or whatever has gotten stronger as we've gotten closer to the tree. Does the tree seem like itself? Or does the area surrounding the tree seem itself? Because we started with the Avia, was only
I'll look
small
at
bit.
I'll look around at anything that doesn't seem to add up from what I remember.
Yeah, give me a history check and a religion check, should you so
Oh,
wish.
It certainly doesn't feel off. Well, 18 for history.
Yeah, it seems, apart from the obvious changes that natural passage of time would be, the camps are in different places, blah, blah, blah. But it doesn't, you've not walked in and gone, ooh, chains. You know, it feels, it's as you remember.
No, Scath, it's exactly as I remember. Really.
Yeah, it's just with us getting closer to the tree, we just encountered more and stronger.
Well, I have a feeling that was probably because from the very moment that this entity, whatever you want to call it, has entered this realm and the Pantheon, it was after Orthus from the start, because he's the one responsible for the flow of souls. And that thing wants souls. So he would be the primary target.
It was just a thought.
No, I understand where you're coming from, but I think we're pretty fine here at this moment. It's the safest we could be in the middle of the desert.
Xavier.
As you
Here's
continue,
all of them.
as you continue to approach the tree, small groups of priests, followers, pilgrims start to approach, and just look who's on the approach. You see a couple of simple guards. You get the vibe, and you remember there's probably safety in numbers. So whilst there's not and like hard, full armored god tanks walking about, any bastardry that did want to come to the tree would probably be overwhelmed by the sheer amount of people that don't want bastardry at the tree. But there's a few people carrying simple weapons and protective tools, as you would imagine. And there's a lot of religious people here, so there's probably the odd cleric dotted about.
Any familiar faces so far?
Not yet.
Okay.
That passage of time alluding, it's probably people coming and going, pilgrims changing. Scaff, you see, like, comparatively, the majority, like you all see, comparatively, the majority of people that are here are wearing white and orange. Obviously, being in Kerechek, the faith is strong, but Avia being the head of the Pantheon, her faith is also strong. Orthus, there's less so. Of course, the active worship, whilst present, it's not as openly expressed. The god of death and the afterlife, it's hard to actively worship him as openly. And want has representation, but it's the smallest faction here, I suppose, comparatively. But you make your way towards the tree, scaling up that rocky path up towards the main temple itself, giving way. You can almost smell the air here, whilst it's still that Kerecekian heat. Like compared to your sweaty, painful, exhaustive path and this oppressive heat that you've been suffering, there's almost a cleanliness to the air here. It's your lungs aren't burning when you breathe. You approach the temple. You can see off to the sides near the temple, over to one side of this rocky plinth that they're on, there's a number of, not necessarily hot springs, but certainly pools of water, like natural pools of water. And you see there's people in there dunking other people, probably various baptism rites and the like, expressions of faith, people just floating about starfished, people washing, there's various cleansing going on.
Waterfall anywhere that I can see.
Say again?
A waterfall anywhere I can see.
There is a slight waterfall off the back of this rocky plinth you're on. So the water flows from somewhere, and you think, hang on, normally waterfalls flow into a pool and then out of a stream, but these pools seem to be present, and there's a waterfall, small one, out the back.
Okay. Make a mental note of that.
As you approach the base of the tree itself, built into the naturally occurring large cavernous opening in the front of the tree, you can see, made of white sandstone and marble, very clean temple. The sandstone giving way to a marbled floor, and within the enormous cathedral-esque temple itself, there's various side chambers, but there's an almost, well, no, it's not quartered split. There's a section for Want, there's a larger section for Kerecekian and Avia, and then in the back corner there's a section for Orthus. The last time you saw an Orthus church or temple, it was blocked off and covered, wrought by the effects of the chained expanse's reach. But here within the great tree, that reach is harder to solidify. And so there are members of each church present, and the familiarity comes back to you, Zafira, as you know, at the kind of the back wall section of each of the four main churches, there's like there's the standard pews and plinths, large bowls where holy water can be produced and created and stored. And at the back there's a large, not quite throne, but impressive, carved to denote the head of their own pantheon. There's these throne-esque seats, which is where you know the heads of the churches in Kerechek, the paladins of each faith. That's where they sit, that's where they reside, that's where they offer faith and connection and conversation to their followers and pilgrims. You can see the paladin of Want is sat there, almost asleep. A much less, should we say, much less work to do.
Lazy boy. Lazy boy. He's chilling on his lazy boy.
Monkey.
Pickpocket him.
No. Don't steal from a paladin, please, Scout.
I'm not
Oh,
really.
the fancy holy symbol you have. If only you paid more attention. Oh.
The paladin of Avia is there. The paladin of Kerechek is there.
Ooh.
We're already with her.
That's the other one.
At the tree.
The more important one.
We're already
I
More
will-
important.
I will approach her instantly because that's the one that inspired me the most, shall I say.
Of course.
I'll go talk to her.
I am trying to find my notes from a while ago, Lucy. I don't know if you can help briefly, real quick.
I mean, you need the.
Yeah.
Do you need the picture, the models, or?
Was it?
do you need-
Yes. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
Okay, wait.
We'll sort it later. We'll do like full descriptions later rather than. I should have sorted this sooner. I wasn't sure if we'd make it here tonight.
I think we do procrastinate a lot.
Procrastinate? No, roleplay.
So this is.
There we go.
And then following that are the pictures.
Perfecto. Thank you very much, my dear. Let
You're
me just
welcome.
resave those so that we can whip them up on screen real quick. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Yeah, while I do this, if you guys want to chit chat or
You definitely did not lie, Zafira. The stories do not hold up to its actual glory.
Isn't it beautiful?
I've
Probably
read
the
the
most impressive
stories.
thing I've ever seen.
Looks over at the paladin of want and kind of smirks a little bit. Yeah, he used to do that all those years ago too.
Hey, with the monkey.
Yeah, you guys have probably got a couple of
Scav,
minutes
please.
before you can.
He's not. He's not
approach.
super busy. You might want to speak to her, and I'll point to the paladin of Avia. Sure, she has some insights to share with you, Scath.
I was planning to, but I didn't want to be rude and just.
And I'm pretty
stayed
sure
away.
she'd be very interested in your holy symbol. That's certainly very unique.
Honestly, I have never met a paladin by yourself. I wouldn't even know how to address.
Just talk
You
to her
bow
normally.
deeper than you've ever bowed before. You grovel a lot. Oh wait,
Chin.
no.
If you guys
No.
could
It's just
all open the
He's not
stream
ta-
real quick so you could see these as they come up.
He's not going to be talking to your father, Jin.
no.
He doesn't need to grovel.
I didn't.
I was
grovel with
thinking about my own
father.
relationship with a paladin, but that's fine.
Oh, she kind of just.
And I'll just
Oh
sort
no.
of smirks.
When have you ever groveled at my feet?
That's true, actually.
What happens in your own private time? We don't need to know.
It was a joke, Scarf.
It was indeed a joke.
Sure, it was.
So you guys can see sat nodding off in his chair, short in stature, with a long beard, the dwarven paladin of Want. There he is, nodding off. The flicker of his pale blue eyes as he barely maintains his consciousness and tries to keep up a brave face. But there he is, the paladin of Want. The paladin of Kerecekian, a proud half-orc. She
Yeah.
sits. There she is.
Mommy? Sorry.
Mommy, sorry. And the Avon, the elven paladin of Avia. There she is.
Doesn't look like a paladin, but
They don't have to wear the full plated armor the entire
was
time. They're
saying,
chilling in the
I said
temple.
you've never seen one before, other than Zafira. How do you know?
that's what I mean. I'm just going on my pure example.
Where's Orthus?
Give me a perception check.
Oh no, because I haven't seen him.
The other three are in their thrones.
15.
15.
27.
18.
You don't even know who you're looking for.
Just looking for
I'm
all
seeing
people
1,
in black
2,
robes.
3, and I'm missing 1.
I don't
Am
see shit.
Don't
Am
see
I
shit.
the only one?
I'm too
I'm
much
wearing
in
a black
awe of
robe.
everything going on. Right?
Jin, you look out, you see the first three paladins, and you look out for a fourth, and you can't quite see. But you notice that towards the back of the large temple, you see, as the areas are split off, not quite quarter-sized, but you know what I mean, there's the four main areas, and at the very back middle, opposite the entrance to the tree, you can see there is like another smaller opening, which, Zeph, you would know is the roots access. Below, that's where a lot of there's like classrooms, there's some, like a lot of the people stay out in the safety of the Great Tree area in their camps, but there's some rest space, that's where like injured people would be taken to be cared for within the safety of the tree itself, and then further down is the roots access. Whilst you do not see the Paladin of Orthus, Jin, you can see that there is a gathering of people at the back. But you do notice that there is paintings at least. And for the interest of showing you now, while I've got them handy, you do see a painting of this chap.
They made him into an artwork. Oh no, they turned him into a painting, guys. We have to get him out of there.
Dispel magic.
Can you hear
Remove
me?
curse.
Collapses.
No!
Scaff, as you all walk in, the presence is felt, Scaff and Saphira, as you guys walk in and you start to look around. There's gatherings of people around the paladins. They're a little bit busy, they're talking. The want one less so, as you can tell by him trying not to fall asleep in his throne.
Oh.
But you
Someone
notice,
talk to him, please.
like, you're not in there long, and whilst distracted, Scaff, the paladin of Avia, you see her talking to people, and then looks up and looks directly at you. And a smile creeps over her face, and a slow nod, and a bit of a gestured wave. And then she holds a finger up, and then gestures to the people, and then goes back to talking to people. And similarly, less elven delicate, the tougher, tusked, orcish form of the Kerecekian paladin. Similarly, as you are stood present, she looks up, gives you a wink, and then goes back to talking to the people at her feet.
So you take them by the throat, you rip their hands off, and then you can eat them. First price Kerechek, though.
Thank Kerechek for our meal.
Arr.
Give me an insight check, Jin, to coincide with your perception.
Can do. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. The small group of people you can see at the back is made up mostly of Orthus followers, or people in black robes at least. Passive insight, whilst there's relative peace and calm in the groups of people talking to the paladins themselves, there's certainly something going on at the back, and there's like quick discussion between a few people and gestures towards the hole at the back.
I'll sort of lean into Zeph. Some sort of unrest among Orthus's followers. I suppose it makes sense.
It does. Looks over again. Suppose he's not here.
Does seem to be lacking a prominent figure out there.
I mean, who knows? He might be most strongly affected.
I would assume so. His connection probably closest.
Yeah.
Then again, I only have you as a frame of reference.
Maybe the others know something.
We should at least let them know what happened to their shrines.
I'll nod towards the Paladin of Kerechek and I'll start making my way over. I'll wait my turn, but I'll just start walking over.
I'll poke the scaff. Could I ask the Paladin of Want what happened to his shrine on the road?
He doesn't have one.
I'll sort of smirk at Zeph. I know.
You're mean.
As you guys are stood talking, joking, Azora paying attention as well, you look up, like, awestruck at the size of the place. And you all, like, without dark vision, you lose sight of the ceiling of this place, whether it actually has a ceiling or if it's just built up into the tree as far as possible. You look around.
For the first time, he feels very small.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Give me a perception or insight, your choice.
both the same, so. Ooh. Ho-ho. That will be 24. And I'll go with insight.
Okay. You look around the room, awestruck. You see Avia's clergy are kind of all mostly stood like hands rested in front of them, listening intently to the words of their paladin. Scaff, do you approach? Or are you just chilling at the back for now?
No, I'm going to break off from the group and say I'll be over by the area, and I'll get closer.
Yeah. You watch your friend make the way over. Similarly, Zeph makes a way to the Kerecekian group. You see Kerecek's clergy, a lot of them are kind of stood like hands on side, almost not full. But there's definitely like there's more of an energy about them. Again, the Orthus clergy, most of them are at the back of the room. You now see his actual section is practically empty. There's one or two, you can tell, pilgrims sat in the pews, but you see there's a few members of the Want clergy, again pilgrims, but you can see that they're mostly the kind of sat watching, looking at the new people that have walked in. You can tell comparatively, because you went for insight, that the once clergy are very much more observational, not in a judgy way, but whilst everyone's kind of dealing with their own clergy, the want paladin's nodding off, but you can tell the rest of them they're all kind of watching, observing.
Whilst, if I can do it, sorry, I forgot to mention this earlier, if it was possible, sorry, Pidge.
That's right, mate.
With, obviously, the sending stone, I want to reach out to Sister, saying, made it to the tree. Did you get any information regarding the cathedral? Because obviously she never got back to me, that's all.
She comes back. Scaff, it's good to hear your voice again. I've been trying to reach out to you, but I've not been able to reach you. I checked at the churches. The Orthian church has been temporarily closed with black curtains. No one really wanted to explain, but being the captain, I made them something about chains.
I can't reply, so... Right. No, that was just why to just do that, because I forgot to do that, so sorry.
As you approach the avian group, you see the paladin makes a gesture, says something in Elven. Do you speak Elven?
I do.
You do. So you hear it in Elven, and you can see there's a bunch of people gathered, various races, and not everyone's Elven. And reasonably, you imagine not everyone here would be able to speak Elven, but they all seem to understand what she says. And she says, "Oh, welcome. Another one joining the flock." And they all kind of turn and look, and they all like smile, not in a creepy like all at the same time, one of us, but like
one of us.
A lot of them kind of look over and give polite nods and then turn back, not to like make you feel weird, but
actually just in replying Elvish, just give a praise Avia.
Yeah, but then all in unison at that point, praise Avia. You're like, fuck, you know. Please join us. I'm happy to talk to you all. And she gestures to a seat in the pews for you to take a load off for a minute or two. Zeph, approaching the Kerecekian paladin.
I'll be
She-
with Jeff.
Yeah, cool. You both kind of walk up. You see she looks over to you. Ah! Hail the paladin! Champion of flame and faith. I think I recognise that face.
Bow my head a bit. It's good to see you again.
Yeah, she drags her fingers across her face. I'm sure we'll catch up, but I'm just having a sermon. Feel free to join.
Oh.
Keep warm.
Absolutely.
She kind of looks over,
Well,
gives Jin a bit of a look up and down.
I'll sort of bow slightly.
She smiles and licks the inside of her tusk and welcome. Gestures to the pews.
I'll sit.
I'll sit next to Jeff.
Azora, the more as you started, are you doing anything in particular, or are you just observing still?
I mean, he was taking in everything, and he might not have noticed that the others actually walked off in different directions.
Yeah, kind
so
of just
he's gonna
left.
like a I don't know what to do now. So he's gonna.
The one
Look
looks
out.
bored.
But he's gonna look for the others, and
Yeah, you see
Probably will.
Scath has joined the Avia lot. Kerecekian paladins just finished speaking to Zeph and Jin.
yeah, I'll probably walk over to Jin and Zeph,
Yeah.
and just sort of be a bit awkward in the background because like I don't know what to do.
Would I notice him walking up? I mean, he's huge and shiny.
Yeah, he's a big blue shiny boy. Yeah.
I'll just kind of gesture. Come sit. Come sit.
Okay. I'll just quietly sit down.
As you sit, the simple prayers are spoken first from the various clergy. You see now the Wantian paladin's kind of stood up and stretches himself out a little bit, and you see him having a quiet word with some of his followers. Scaff, you notice the Avia paladin. She kind of looks over to get the attention of the other paladins, gives a wave and a nod. Once and Kerechek reply, nods. You see she walks out into the kind of front middle, and you see she kind of gently rubs up her throat and across her chin. You'd recognise this as a thaumaturgy being cast. And her voice rings out, echoes amongst the whole tree hall. Those gathered, we are joined by new guests. We are joined by old guests. I fear that news is to come from below soon. Orthus is plagued, caught by chains, and we are all gathering to help. We ask those of you on pilgrimage to stay safe in your camps. We ask those of you with knowledge and experience to step forward to us. And we ask those of you brave enough to help, to offer yourselves and to be ready. As you know, we are all available throughout the day. But before we retire, may the Pantheon bless you all. You see she kind of rubs up her arm with one hand and up her arm with the other hand, and almost gestures outward. And it's like an almost wave of pale, almost imperceivable light fills the interior hall. You all gain 5 temporary hit points. You're all gifted with a blessing from Avia. Please take care. You know we are always here. Thank you. You see she kind of, as her voice quietens, she coughs a little. And then goes to sit back down in her throne. And like most of the pilgrims start getting up and like shaking hands with each other and bowing, giving the various symbols of greeting. And over the course of the next, 5-10 minutes, a lot of the people start to leave, so you guys are free to do as you please.
I will get up, approach the paladin, so we can have our little catch up.
Mm-hmm.
I'll allow them a moment. Just stick back a little in earshot.
Yeah.
It's been a few years. Yes. I wish I was back here on better circumstances.
Perhaps it's not too obvious to assume why you've come. Unless you are just on another pilgrimage.
No, I've come to help.
I know.
Yeah.
She told me. We've prepared chambers for you and your friends below. I couldn't gain much connection or insight, but we'd heard you were leaving Dragoon, and I've not heard of anything since.
I reached out to her at the shrine on the way when we found it desecrated.
She
and there were some
furrows a brow when you say that.
There were some I former possessed, perhaps, followers of Kerecekian there. They took my holy symbol and they disintegrated it. The entire shrine is burned.
Bastards. Forgive me.
Yes, Orthus is even worse.
At this point, I'll get up and produce all the holy symbols that I collected.
As you say Orthus, and Jin produces the holy symbols, like, you notice it the most, Jin, but passively, you see a lot of the Orthus followers, even though they're on, like, the back of the room, which is arguably about 100 feet away, you notice them turn. And two of them start to slowly approach.
It's, I actually tried to reach out to both of them to see what could be done. And it was difficult to hear. But, she did say they need help. And she said something about time, but it was unclear because those chains were so loud. I really tried.
She kind of puts her hand on your shoulder and gives it a pat. The last we heard from Dragoon was I think 3 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
There was a call. I received a message. Someone close to Marianne. I think you might know her.
Yes?
There was an attack.
An attack?
Marianne's out of service for a small while. Something about a horned devil and a small cowboy.
Yes. We knew about the fiend, but didn't think he would actually...
Well, when I tried to look into it, of course, it's hard across small messages.
Yes.
But
I don't think it was the fiend that was the problem. Apparently the little bastard was some kind of shifter. The word lichen was used, but I don't know whether to believe. He attacked Marianne and then fled.
Okay. I see. Right. Well, I hope she will recover swiftly. It would be quite a shame to lose Marianne.
I think she was hurt quite badly, but, with a connection, she'll be fine.
Now look over at Jin. Do you think the orb might be able to recover when it's here?
We can try. If there's some people I would entrust this with, and I'll look at the paladin intently, receive it back afterwards, it would probably be here.
See the two Orthun followers approach.
Tell me, what are you doing holding those, friend?
I'll turn
to
them. Your shrine on the way to Dragoon has sadly fallen. We have attempted to purify it, and we recovered these from what was left.
Passive insight as you guys look at these two. They're giving you the stinkiest of bombastic side-eye.
I'll present it to them. I believe these belong to you.
They don't snatch them, but they take them, not, you know what I mean, not viciously, but they... Well, a light snatch might be fair.
I apologize we couldn't do more, but their souls were lost to the chains.
Interesting how we lose more and more each day as their minds are lost. And not a day later, as we lost connection to the shrine, you all arrive, bearing these. Forgive my
You think it
nature,
was us who
but
destroyed the shrine?
I have no proof either way. These are trying times, so forgive my tone. But you will be watched.
Rest assured we're here to help, not to make it worse.
I bet you are.
They both turn and start to walk away.
Now look at Jin. Don't take it personally.
The other Kerecekian paladin puts her hand up and...
As you can imagine, they're all on edge. They've been a bit short.
Yes.
They don't mean it.
Yeah. And I'll reach into the bag of folding and I'll produce the orb. I tried reaching out to both Kerecekian and Orthus with this, but...
As it comes out of the bag, you can see the colour has returned to the Kerecekian half, but the Orthus half is still dark.
Orthus didn't respond. Kerecek did on his behalf.
You see her eyes widen a little and she looks at it.
I don't know if my calloused hands should hold this, but, do you mind?
Oh, please. If my claws can hold it, then you can hold it as well. And I'll hand it over.
She takes it. As she grabs it, she almost like... I nearly said something wildly inappropriate there.
No.
She oh, spicy.
Ooh.
Is it warm in here? Is it me?
We have fun in the Church of Kerecekian.
She kind of like rubs the Kerecekian half.
Where did you get such a thing?
My
I'll
mother,
look at Jin.
Lady Shozan Say,
As you say
Was
your
connected.
mum's name, her attention like snaps to you.
had a connection to both Orthus and Kerecekian.
Had.
She is no longer with us. Buried under the ever-blooming blossom of what remains of Castle Doriasai.
I don't like had. And I don't like remains.
We're rebuilding.
She
One
gestures her.
responsible has found poetic justice already.
She gestures her fingers across her eyes.
Sorry.
Okay. My family is recovering, and a castle can be rebuilt. Lives cannot be replaced, however.
If it's any consolation, she was well received.
I didn't know her well, but I met Say once. It's a loss.
She doesn't disguise wiping a tear from her eye.
She was kind and she was brave.
And she was beautiful.
And this was hers.
Yes.
Was.
Do you know how
Used
she
it to
did it?
amplify her gifts.
Look at the paladin. Do you know how she did it? Be so close with two.
I cannot comment on such a thing. My first time seeing it. But it is intriguing. And I can feel, at least, the potential power that it holds. It's strong, especially here.
She gestures to take it back.
I'll take it again. I mean, I already noticed that he's not here. Is he below? Where's he gone?
He is stricken with a sickness. I fear trying to battle from within his own mind. And I don't think he's winning. I think that's why they're all so tense.
Yes.
Not to mention the access that has been blocked at the roots.
She kind
It's
of
been blocked. Why?
Chains.
Of course.
Our strength and our connection provides safety above,
Yes.
but below at the roots themselves, we cannot access. A wall of chains is formed. Any attempts to touch them by any of our hands.
And she holds her hands up.
I said calloused.
You can see now, just across the top of her, the pad of her hand, there's like just a faint imprint of a chain link.
Got it. Don't touch them. Understood. So, above table, are we going with the names? Or are we doing different names?
Yes.
So, going by what Denala said, how can we help?
Well, call it what you will. I don't believe in coincidence, as many don't your arrival to help is probably important. And as Nanala has asked for anyone that knows more, I fear that might be why you are here as well. Now the routes are blocked. All we've heard from the depths are strong but tensile rattlings of chain. And we did hear, briefly, screams of pain from the root dryads that reside down there.
Mm.
There was
I think
one
it's been able
Orthian. Go on.
To think it's been able to penetrate a place of such divine power.
I think it's less about penetrate and more consume. I think once it's found its way in, however it did, the Soul Taker and the Soul Leader, they're at odds.
Yes.
There was an Orthian follower who has lost his mind on the other side of the chains, and he resides, almost mocking. We can show you, perhaps when you're ready. If you can maybe help us.
That's why we're here. The others made no such promises, but I promised that I would do what I can. Until I can't anymore.
And with her...
There is a dangling object amidst the chains that seems to be, fueling them, or maybe it's a key, or any attempts to touch them. It's almost triangular and has a small orange glow. It would be easier to show you.
Yes. As for... I suppose I should go speak to Denala about what we can help with in combating this. I do wish to see Kara's recover too.
Yes. As
He's
do we
quiet,
all.
but
He is strong and, he's... Since...
She kind of hesitates.
Since Valley left months ago, he's not been the same. But, maybe having more presence to help support him. I am intrigued, of course, by the power that orb might hold. Maybe we could use it to help in some way. Maybe it can help gain insights.
It is very powerful. Marion, actually, back in Dragoon, helped us locate someone using it who was really far away from Dragoon. But, so it does hold quite some power. I believe that Say also, she did tell us she used it to observe us, mostly Jin. But, yes. If only we could get it to work on both sides, but I don't know how she did it. I
Forgive
tried
me.
reaching out to... Yes.
Did you say Jin?
She
Yes.
looks at Jin.
Is that
Ahmad.
your name?
My name is Chosen Jin. Earth's son. House Chosen.
She thinks for a moment.
We had I've heard that name. We had a wandering pilgrim arrive a week or so ago.
Mm,
I assure you that's no pilgrim. That's a wolves in sheep clothing.
Well, he seemed to have lost his mind. Had been shambling across the desert dunes, he said, for a number of weeks. Dehydrated,
That's right.
and he, I believe, is out in the quietness of the Wontian camps.
one arm?
Yes.
Looks at Jin. Please don't.
I'll give
Not
you a
now.
quiet warning, Paladin.
Mm.
That man was in life cruel and tyrannical. My brothers and the people of Doria Sai carry the scars of his rule, both physically and mentally.
Well, it's not my place to comment. I'm sorry to hear that.
It is what it is. How credible do you deem him having lost his mind?
Since arriving, he was in us barely able to walk, having seemingly travelled with the loss of an arm and time alone in the desert, starved and dehydrated. The only things he has muttered have been a few words. Jin was one of them.
I will have to judge that myself. But thank you.
I can show you two quarters that have been prepared, or you are free to roam the camps. If you want to find your own camp or set your own camp, you're welcome to, as you know.
The quarters will be greatly appreciated, but I think I will have a talk with Denala and then see what we can do. But if you need anything, Soraya, please do let us know.
Yes, I know. Thank you, Zafira.
It's really good hearing your voice again. I'll give a bit of a nudge.
Yeah. She kind of gives you a loose hug, but
Okay. I will be in the temple if you need me.
Thank you. Head over towards Denala.
yeah, you see
Just
Scaff.
follow Zeph around.
Yeah.
Yeah, please
We'll
follow.
flick back a minute or two through that conversation as Denala, the elven paladin of Avia, has been sat. She says her piece and comes back to join. The pilgrims all get up and leave. She approaches Scaff. May I? She kind of gestures to your arm.
Give a bow. Of course.
You hold your hand up and she gently kind of traces the gold as it weaves around your wrist and settles into the simple form of Avia. I don't think I want to know how you did this. Or perhaps why. There are simpler options, my dear. She kind of smiles and taps her holy symbol on her necklace. But I can't fault your dedication.
It's a long, complicated story. And I felt I had to give my all for this one, considering how I acted in the past.
Well, I'm sure your friend will tell you that anyone is welcome for redeeming themselves.
As Avia deemed me worthy, she granted this.
Well, I see her creative spirit has shown itself once more. Interesting that it might be. But as long as you're comfortable with it.
I am.
Good. She smiles.
It bears a reminder of things past and lost. And to new futures going forward.
Give me a perception check as you hear footsteps walking back past you. You kind of look over your shoulder to see two disgruntled chaps wearing black robes.
Perception, 23.
Yeah, perception. You overhear them talking quietly to each other. You hear them say, "Meddlers from the outside." Excuse me. We need to keep them away from Keres to leave him to do his work alone.
I understand.
So I hear you're fresh off a journey from the north.
Dragoon. Again, it's been a long journey filled with... I don't even know where to begin.
Well, I'm happy to listen.
We left Dragoon a day after the dragon, day or two after the dragon.
Grisly
We
beast.
set upon... Again, that's another long story.
It flew straight for the tree, then diverted its path, headed southeast, southwest.
My paladin friend Zafira mentioned if it got near the tree, it would not succeed.
We are blessed in that way.
But we left it a few days and we then set off. First encountering the Avia shrine, which unfortunately was uninhabited and run down with signs of, well,
Interference.
change.
Hmm.
Yes.
She kind of holds her hand up and you can see faintly burnt onto the pad of her palm a chain link.
I shall explain that later.
We then went to the Kerecekian shrine on our journey, which was even more desecrated, even more tampered with, and where we came across some cultists, not cult. That was, I don't know what there was at the Kerecekian. They was possessed of some sort. We then dealt with that and made our way to the... Keep my voice quiet. Orthus Church, which has been the most desecrated. Well, we've faced quite a grueling challenge with. Explain that situation of the beams, and it nearly hurt some of our companions, and them saying in Infernal.
Well, I'm glad you've all made it safely.
We couldn't have done it without each other. And then we've now made our way to this. I mean, words can't describe.
It is magnificent.
The stories don't do it justice, I shall say that.
Well, you are welcome. I'm sure Soraya has explained to your friends that you've got quarters prepared. We were anticipating your arrival. You guys start to approach.
I appreciate that, my lady.
My child. I can show you all downstairs. It'll be a short journey to the quarters. Come. It's a pleasure to see you again, Saphira. And
Pleasure's all mine.
your friends. Welcome. Come. And she starts to lead you towards the hole at the back of the tree. You see, as you approach, the gathering of Orthus followers start to make their way away, almost not intentionally, but almost instinctually repelled by you guys approaching. They just seem to give you space. And they go to their pews and continue their quiet conversations. And you can tell they're disgruntled, they're nervous, they're worried. They're not angry at anything in particular, but you can just tell that they're frustrated at not being able to do anything, as you imagine they've been trying. Come. And as she leads you into the unnaturally illuminated depths, that's where we will end tonight's session. Well
We
done,
made it.
everybody.
Hallelujah.
We made it. We made it. So, because our boy is super busy next week, sending
My
you
fault.
all of the Pantheon's blessings in your busyness. But yes, we won't be here next week. Hopefully everything's settling in. We'll be back after a week's break. Thank you all for watching. Welcome to the Great Tree.
Hey.
And we will see you all soon. Nighty-night, everybody. Nighty-night.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Ciao for now.